You ain't got time for duels?
World War battle, we coming full throttle. Sanctuary.
You do now, where you going?
Time to show our mettle. Coooley crew and DFC.
You ain't got time for duels?
Chosen few. Fire up the night.
Well, you better make
Thursday
time.
night, that's what we do.
Caution thrown to the wind from this guy.
Back in town, together we rise, conquer the crown. Sanctuary under siege, Coooley crew and DFC, we bring the fire of the night. We back in town, together we rise, conquer the crown. Plan in sight.
And that's what these two guys are doing right here. Clicking and holding against one another and trying to whittle their opponent's life total down to 0. Jeep off doing it. Oh my God, huge comeback from 1. Beautiful chain from Toshank. Just keeping the pressure up and constant damage. Look at this.
We got some more lates in to do, boys.
Violence. I hope you're fucking ready for it. Because we've got a ton of it on the card tonight. I see you sneaking up in there. Don't think I ain't always watching. Look, your girl, Santiana, has been working her way up the ranks. And now, she's got her sights on the top. D2R degenerate. Holy shit. Is that you down there? $5, man. Holy shit. We got a big cheers waiting for you once we get back into the arena. Boys, I hope you're ready for it tonight. Because it's going to be a show. Getting ready for my title shot tonight. We gotta make sure we get a room with a well. If no one sees it, it didn't happen, right? As far as I'm concerned. And Wicked One Ball says, hello everyone and good luck. 10 months at the Legend tier, my guy. Thank you so much for that as well. Got 2 big cheers for our boy D2R Degenerate and Wicked One Ball. Good to see you, man. Yeah, that's what you think, Track Amp. But like I said, we're going to have our best friend while we go up against Polytheist. We're going to have a well somewhere in the game. Probably off in some hidden corner. So we can say we're going to battle orders and then, oops. Tap that fucking thing every once in a while. Never to full life, though, right? Only from low to half. Because we get a lot of rep life. We can chalk it up to that. Rep to full. This is a real duel. And Wicked One Ball with the gifted membership. Holy shit, man. Here, take a drink of the magic well right here. It's very rejuvenating, they say. Yeah. Have yourself a sip, brother. You earned it. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. And Thomas Hudd, my dude.
Going to be a sick DFC tonight,
Hell yeah,
fellas.
man. Hell yeah. with the 10 spot. Jesus, man. Y'all are too kind. Y'all need to, you know the show's free, right? You know the show's free, okay? Really appreciate that, man. Huge. Big cheers. Boys, this card is fucking wild, all right? Before we get into it, let's do some big cheers, huh?
This stream also celebrates Demon's Repentance. Hello everyone and good luck tonight.
Holy shit, man. D2R, Degenerate, Wicked One Ball, and Thomas Huddleston. You guys are fucking savages. Too kind, man. Y'all need to do that. Come on in. This shall be the arena for you champions tonight. Watch the fights, golden sunlight, and everything going on. Man, oh man. Thank you so much, man. Really appreciate it. Without kindness, generosity like that, wouldn't be possible. Big cheers. And what? Look who just made his way. Right up to the top of the charts. Right where he belongs. Murder SC! The Robert Waldrop, a.k.a. the Big Murder, the Big Dude. That boy has got himself a title shot tonight, and I can't wait for it, man. Hey, bro, thank you so much for that. You're too kind, man. You're too kind, brother. Huge! 120 bones. Jesus Christ. You're making me blush. I told you to wait out in the truck, all right? Son of a bitch. Thanks, man. Huge! And speaking of huge, have you guys seen this card? It is fucking wild. It is one fucking wild card, let me say. Let's get in there, give her a look. And you can see what absolute legends shall be fighting tonight. Shit's gonna be wild, man.
Your power was no match for mine.
And here it is. Polytheist. Polytheist, I believe is how you pronounce his name, if I'm not mistaken. He's going to be going up against your girl, Santiana, the fast clipper ship. However, I will say I did actually offer him in a private message. I said, hey, you know what? This kind of feels a little cheesy. Do you want to do FT3 Sin v Drew instead? It's up to him. This is a death match if he accepts the ESFB challenge, and that is Santiana will need 4 wins. Polytheist will only need 2. But I did offer him the Sin v Drew, because honestly, I don't think this is a lose-lose for me, right? Polly's really good. There's a good chance I could lose anyway, but even if I win, I feel like it doesn't feel as good. Like, because this is technically matchup advantage. So I was like, alright, you know what? I don't think I'm that bad on an ESFB to lose, but I could be. But winning would not feel right. So I'm like, you know what? We offered the Sin v Drew. I feel like that's a matchup he's far more experienced in. A matchup that I'm not as experienced in, but confident nonetheless. So I say we could jam it, man. But we'll see what he decides. We'll see what he goes with, man. Either way, I think it should be a pretty epic match. It's gonna be wild, dude. It's gonna be wild. And then we've got Nimrod going up against Zylus. Nimrod, the Drew killer, and Zylus, the Din killer. These guys meet again. It's been a while since we've seen these guys clash hands at the top. But it's gonna happen in the Melee division tonight, and I am here for it, man. That shit is
That's going to be nuts. Zylus continues to improve. With every din that he faces, it seems like he makes some adjustments, and man, it's a shutout. And he just keeps laying them down, man. So now he's got the King Din himself, Nimrod. And he's going to see if he can do it. And then this one I'm actually pretty excited about. Speak of the devil, man. Murder SC, look at this guy. Another big cheers to you, brother. 120 bones, that's wild. This guy has a special match with DD tonight. Barb v Barb in the LLD level 30 division. No shield. No shield. These guys are going to fight it out like men in the Bloodmoor on their barbs. Actually going to be pretty sick, man. Love me some LLD. You guys know that division is probably closest to my heart. And these two guys, I think they're just some of the best in the world, man. And it's going to be so good to see them both on the same class duking it out. I think DD is insane on a Barb. I think Murder SC is insane on a Barb. And we're going to get to see these guys clash, hopefully, man. Because, holy shit, this fight's been in the making for a while, boys. And the playing field is equal, right? It's all about timing. It's all about getting in there and next level in your opponent, right? Getting in their minds a little bit, playing that mind game with them, as it usually is on the Barb class. And then, holy shit, look who's back, boys. Doombringer, the infamous Cold Sorceress, makes his triumphant return. He's going up against Bong Kai tonight. These guys might be doing some SVS, maybe SV Barb. But regardless, that one should be epic. I've had the pleasure of dueling Doombringer, privately and in some pub games or whatnot. Guy's just sharp and on point as always. He's just getting out of a surgery, much like the one that I had a while back with the shoulder surgery, right? The good old subscapularis getting repaired in the rotator cuff. So this guy, you know what? He's been in the training camp, he's been working through with the physical therapist, working on CT casting and shit, making sure he can do that with the new shoulder. And I think this fucking guy he's pumped, he's hyped, and he's in peak shape for absolute cold-based violence. And we're going to see it here tonight. Gonna be epic, dude. Then we've got Dirty One welcoming a legend to the DFC. 40 ounce. These guys are going to do either neck V-trap or barb V-trap. That one should be pretty epic either way. Dirty One, scary on whatever class he's on, man. Always creative, always got the skills. And I think this is the first time we're seeing 40 ounce ever. I remember dueling with this guy back in LOD, if it's the same guy. Pretty sure it might be the same guy. Dueling with him, trading with him back in LOD, and this guy's a savage, man. Can't wait to see what he's got against an absolute previous champ and legend in Dirty One. And then we've got some team duels here tonight, man. Maddie and Joby versus Pauly and the Doombringer. Man, oh man, that one's gonna be tight. Maddie says, get ready for some juck fuckery in teams tonight. I don't know what that means, but if you've ever visited the rule list of the team dueling, we actually allow a lot of shit. No surprise, right? It's DFC, it's the gloves off, right? We've seen everything from poison necros in there to cold sorks and all of this shit, right? But tonight we also allow tap charges, lower res charges, all of this shit. So who knows, maybe Maddie's trying to get some shit banned in the DFC. I doubt it will be successful, but it should be a show either way, a show of pure juck fuckery, says the absolute legend. So we're gonna see if the terrific two from the Great North can take down Pauly and Doom. Man, epic fight though. 2v2 FT3, that one's gonna be cool. Serenity versus Jits and some Din v Din violence. That's gonna be sick, man. Serenity, by far, I think this guy's just the best Din player in the DFC of all time. Continues to show and prove every week. Multiple Fight of the Night prizes to this guy. This guy's just the Fight of the Night king. He shows up, he puts on a show, hands down. It's never a boring match to watch. And you know who else is like that? Jits. This guy, best charging skills in the game right now. Super elusive, very quick to catch, very, very difficult to predict. And we're going to see what happens when these two Din legends step in the arena against each other and who comes out on top. Both these guys very creative. Really looking forward to that one. Then we've got Squigs versus Havito. We haven't seen this one in a long time. And these guys will have the option to either The Squigs can pick a Sin or a Neck, and Havito can pick a Barb or a Neck. We could see a Neck v Neck Gentleman's Bone Spear shootout. You never know. Or we could see some Sin v Barb, Neck v Barb. Hey man, it's up to these guys. Make something you feel good about, right? Maybe they surprise each other, pop in on whatever. No matter what they choose, it has the potential to just be an epic match. So yeah, really good, man. Stu versus Maiden. Stu on the Drew or Neck going up against Maiden on the Sork. Very creative player, that Maiden. We've seen him coming in with Zeal and a whole bunch of, and a bow and a whole bunch of crazy shit, man, all over the place. So can't wait to see how that one goes. Ted Stickles versus Nimrod. This is I feel like we say this every time with Nim, but it's so true, man. He just keeps stepping it up in competition and taking on some of the heaviest hitting, toughest players in the game. And he's certainly got his work cut out for him. This could be the toughest bout yet in the HLD division for Nimrod, going up against Ted. Ted on Necro, Nim on Din. That's a tough mountain to climb right there. Gonna be wild. But then we've got a death match between Track Amp and Sogi. Track Amp on the Din, on the Shaman specifically, and Sogi on the Din. Sogi being that Din player will only need 2 wins, and Track Amp will need to get 4 to take the crown there, or to take the dub. And then in the LLD division, we've also got AF50 versus Jits, another very creative match. AF50 able to bring whatever he wants to the table versus Jits' Din skills, which translate very well from HLD to LLD. This guy is just next level good, man. And then I get to go up against the legend Nimrod in LLD as well. I'm going to try out the Zon this week. I'll probably get my ass kicked. I don't really think I have a full set of anything in LLD. My inventory is very lacking. I'm making up excuses right now for when I lose. That was on the teleprompter. I wasn't supposed to say that. Anyways, the point is, that should be a good match. That should be a good match, I think. You know, it'd be a good learning curve. Good learning curve for me. And, you know, Nimrod's he's a tight Din player, man. At all levels, this guy's just insane. Melee card is stacked tonight, man. Jagger Swagger versus Green Lungs. I'm actually super pumped about this. Jagger Swagger is just the guy who's been knocking on the door of the title for the longest time. Doesn't seem like anybody else besides Nimrod can beat this guy, but there has been somebody who's popped back into the DFC, and we love seeing this guy. He's full of promise. But can Jagger Swagger take down the Green Lungs? That shall be the big question tonight. Gonna be epic, man. Murder SC and Melee versus Rayu Say. That one's gonna be savage too. 2 of the most creative Melee players that I've ever seen. Love both of these guys for stepping in, trying new things, and even in some cases succeeding wildly with them. But Rayu Say is back on that Din tonight, man. He's been doing well on that Din. Can't wait to see how it does against Murder SC Zon. And then we've got Nate Fizzle versus GDA Master, aka the Ariat Summit on YouTube. This guy's awesome, man. Love his videos, and he's got a true test tonight, man. Nate Fizzle ain't no joke. In recent history, challenging for the title and everything. This guy, man, oh man, that one's gonna be a banger. Then we've got Donger, another very promising prospect new to the Melee division. And he's, I would say, evenly matched tonight with Neb19, because one could say that about him. Very promising prospect that's just been on the rise ever since he's popped in, man. So epic match between those guys. And then, of course, we've got Alex versus Trees, man. So good to see Trees back and throwing some hands in the Melee division. Shit is wild, man. Shit is wild. Great card tonight. Can't wait to get it underway. Let's pop into the Discord, see if anyone's streaming, and if not, we got to get ready. We got to get ready to jam here. Get ready for our match. Get mentally in the zone. Because we've got a heavy one tonight, man. Not going to lie. Not going to lie. Oh, actually, dude. Let's check out these leaderboards real quick, huh? Look at this. Polytheist, the champ at the top. Serenity, Bash. Coooley with that 6-2, number 4 right there. Whew, man. Climbing right up. Look at that top 10. You wouldn't want to mess with any of them. I mean any of them. Not a damn one. These guys are savages. I don't know how. There must be a glitch. Maddie is number 13. I mean, Synced. Seems like a new player.
Yeah, it's probably some glitch there, but other than that, looking clean, man. Looking clean. All right, let's get this all fired up. Let's make sure we're ready. Checking the Discord now. Oh shit, man! Holy shit! I see Ted and Nim ready to fire it up and go. Rayu say as well. Holy shit! All right, man. Let's pop into the legendary Nimrod screen. Let's pop in and check it out. This guy's got a big challenge ahead of him tonight. Let's get the screen set up here. Where's my scene, Bill? Where's my scene? All right, let's jam it. You ready for some din-based violence? And here we are, man. This, in this corner, we've got, oh my god, wait, what is this? Is Nim on? What is Nim on? Oh yeah, he's shooting them spirits, man. Oh yeah. Did he get cracked already? He got cracked by Nim, I think. Oh, but it looks like Nim was charge locked there. That's pretty bad news. That or he was really going for it. Bill, he's got that Bloodmore music, bro. He's got that Bloodmore music. Appreciate your enthusiasm. Oh my god, look at this though. Big hits from the spirits there. I'm surprised the Oak Sage didn't suck that one up. That was crazy. Oak Sage failing at its job here. Ted got caught early. Oh man. And Nim eats another Bone Spirit. This is actually very close though. Nim is on a VT by the looks of it, and he's even got Phoenix for some massive damage. He's trying to make his smites really count. Oh my god. Gets in there, risks the teeth and the spear, gets in through it, somehow survives it. Almost landed a shot on Ted there. Big nail biter here. Ted going with those teeth. It doesn't look like there's much rep life here for Nimrod either. So it's those teeth are going to just be a ticking time bomb. It's like, when is the next one going to hit? And boom, there it is, man. Beautiful spear there from Ted. 0-1 now in favor of Mr. Ted Stickles, the Necro player. Man, oh man. I told you, this is a tough bout, but I'm surprised. Nim almost had that early on. Scored some big damage. Those Necros, though, man, they ain't nothing to fuck with. That shit is serious. Tough matchup and a tough opponent. Let's get in there. Let's check it out from Ted's perspective. Ted L. Necro. All right, let's see what we got here. This is Mr. Ted Stickles. And this guy, scary Necro player. By the way, just want to take a minute and say, yo, what's up, guys? Thank you so much for joining me. I feel like I haven't checked the chat much. I gotta say, you guys are the best. What's up, Primo? Rayu say, Nim. Graham Scott, the track amp. Soulless. Fungus Power, what's up, guys? Oh my, what's going on, dude? Welcome to it. It's Thursday night. A night filled with violence. Digital Diablo-based violencia. Oh, this is a nice charge lock right here. And Ted noticed that. So and he casted a Bone Prison there to sort of trap Nim, noticing that he was charging him there, and that he was probably desyncing. Ooh, beautiful Bone Spirit train there. That could be bad. That did some big damage. Oh, yeah. Ted just getting in there, dancing with those magic spells. No mercy that round. No mercy. He goes, you're warming up. He's getting. That's right. The first two are free. First two are free with Nim. After that, you're gonna pay for it.
I am overburdened.
Rayu and I are dueling? Alright, sick, man. We'll kick over to that after. Let me get a queue going here, actually.
me pop this open here. Let's get some Fight of the Night notes. Good little reminder right there. Nimrod v. the Ted. And then we've got... Pop this into the queue here. Rayu v. Murder. Hell yeah, man. Squigs and Havito also about ready. All right, man, we'll throw you in there. Squigs v. Havito. Hell yeah, man. That's going to be sick. Yeah. Clay is BM versus the IAS base. It's actually just banned permanently. It's just easier that way. Next, we're just taking over. They were a pretty vicious class, but then when we banned Clay Golem, suddenly it was fair. Go figure, man. Sometimes the answer really is simple. We tried a lot of shit before that, like limiting their block and shit, and nah, man, just get rid of that Clay. Clay is so dirty anyway, man. Oh, big shots there. I love how Ted is dancing around here, flooding the map with Bone Spirits, and just really making it tough for Nim to get in there. He's really forcing Nim to get on that name lock, chain lock game plan. And Ted is a very, very tough player to actually grab his name, right? He's always dancing around you. He's only setting up and posting up these big shots with Bone Spirits and Spears when he knows the coast is clear, or when he's trying to bait you in, right? He's very, very intelligent player here. Now 3-0 in Ted's favor. Tough fight for Nim here. Very tough fight. Big Bone Spirit train. Now this is something right here that when these bones, he might be noticing that Nim doesn't have a huge answer to these Bone Spirit trains. So that's why he's starting out with a big one. But what Nim needs to do is stay on the outside and use that FOH. He's trying to charge in and just harass with that FOH. Whether you blow up the Oak Sage or, you know, hit the Necro, it's going to be meaningful. But most importantly, it will force Ted off from this Bone Spirit train plane. And there it is. As soon as he starts going with that FOH, you see Ted closing the distance, looking for the spears. Look at this, man. This is incredible, yeah. Hits him with a spear. Beautiful placement there. Oh my god, and the residual Bone Spirit train. Oh my god, dude. Vicious Necro gameplay there from Mr. Ted Stickles. Absolutely vicious. He's beating on the Dins. Get him out of here. Get this guy out of here. Who let him in here beating on Dins? Doesn't he know Dins get wins? Who is this guy? God damn. Fucking A. 4-0. What a... Yep, that's about enough of that shit. Let's cut over to Rayu Say. In all seriousness, good duel, man. That was sick. Epic. Very, very tough opponent for Nim, as we knew it would be. That's gonna be... He's moving up the ranks, man, and he's fighting nothing but pure savagery now. Alright, and this is Rayu Say right here versus Murder SC. Damn, son. This one's wild. This one's wild. And it appears as though it's 7-2 right now. It looks like it's in favor of Rayu Say. Rayu Say on the Din. Murder on the Bearzon. Holy shit. Damn, son. 8-2 in favor of the Rayu Say on the Din. Very, very interesting. Yeah, we banned all the female characters. That's it. Ban them all. Yep, ban Necro and all female characters. Pretty soon we'll only be left with Dins, and it will be the Din FC. The Din Fighting Championship. That's the goal, inevitably. That's where we're headed. 2-year plan. Close round here, but damn, man. Crazy. Rayu Say pulling out on top. Now 9-2. This is crazy. But Murder could make a big comeback here. He's positioned himself very well if he can pull this off.
to pulling the biggest upset, the biggest comeback. It's on the line. It could always happen, man. In Melee, you're rolling the digital dice, and that's what it's all about. So you never know what could happen. We've seen it before in Nim versus Lucian. That was probably the most epic, one of the most epic DFC matches I think I've ever seen. A 9-2 comeback for the title. That was wild. Big hits. Oh, man. Back and forth here, but so far, very, very consistent damage from Rayu. It looks like he's using Heaven's Light Scepter as well. A very interesting choice versus the Bears on, and one hell of a start there in that round. Just a savage, savage victory. Let's check out the gear from these guys, man. That does look like a Heaven's Light Scepter, or a pretty nasty rare. We'll have to see, man. But he's got the G face on. He's got himself some nice lifer armor. This guy is taking this din serious. There it is, the Heaven's Light. F Heaven's Light with a low and a Zod in it. I absolutely love it. The mint damage on that's pretty good. Beautiful melee rings there. Rayu stepping it up, man. He's got the 187 gores. I like it. I call it style points, man. 187 is the police code for homicide. This guy's just committing homicide out there in the inner cloister. Yeah, beautiful gear here from Murder. I love this Zon. I'm surprised. I thought this would be a lot closer. The 415 EBO TD War Spike, very creative. Near perfect roll on that Heaven's Light too. 3915 in the G face. 115 in the SS. High Lords, the melee ring setup, Raven Frost, some 60-20 steel rens, just beautiful. And he's gone with the AR charms. Very interesting. Look at this, man. This guy has stepped it up. This guy is becoming a threat in the melee division. This is getting wild, man. Yeah, you love to see it. You'll love to see it. GG. Well, let's jot this one down. Murder v. the Rayu say. GG, man. That was epic. And I think Squigs Havito is up in the queue next. Let's check it out. Holy shit, man. Epic. We caught the end of that right there. But damn, son. All right. All right, it's time. It's time for some din-based violence. No, actually, wait. No, Havito ain't on the din tonight. What are we seeing? Let's bring it in. And in this corner, we've got Havito, and it looks like this guy went with the Necro tonight. Squigs also on the Necro. Very interesting. I think, right? Is that Squigs on a Necro? Oh, he's on the Sin. Okay, never mind. I was like, what? All right, I saw the T-Gods, and I was like, nah, he can't be on the Necro. He's on the Sin. Look at this. Havito on Necro. Squigs on Sin. This will be very interesting. I don't think we've ever seen Havito on Necro before. I don't think, right? Is this the first time? Yeah. Yeah, Neck v Trap. Yeah, gonna be good, man. Yeah, as soon as I saw that, I was like, nah. And then I saw Squigs' message. I was like, shit, bro. All right. All right. This is some OG shit right here. And Havito got that screen shake going in the Blood More. This guy trying to mix it up, man. Havito is also one of those players. We celebrated last week with Primo winning Fight of the Night for being the first player in the history of the DFC to get a win on every class. That's like, feels like a PS5 achievement or something, you know? But I also feel like Havito might be climbing up. If he gets a win on the Necro tonight, that diversifies his roster quite well. He's played on Din, Druid, we've seen him on before. I believe Sin. This guy's really diversifying it, man. Yeah. He had played Neck before. Okay. But to get a win. He needs Sork and Zonwin, I think. No shit. All right. Well, still pretty cool, man. This is, I think, a very natural progression. Not everybody can be like Primo, right? This guy
Primo rose through the ranks with every class, I think, faster than I've ever seen anybody do it. But that's usually not the case. You usually see someone do it sort of like Havito is, right? Where he focuses on, he masters that one class, right? Gets the gear, gets the strategies, and then moves on to something else. And that's what we've seen him do with so many different builds and classes that he's played. And tonight we're revisiting the Necro. We're gonna see how these skills have shaped up. Made top 5, then AFK'd. Oops, right? Hell yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah, getting the win is the big one. And honestly, if Pauly accepts the Sin v Drew tonight and I win on the Sin, I will be the second player to do it. If I win on the Sin. Also, if I win on the Sin, our boy Vezo that hooked me up with those 45 lifers, he says he's got 45 life traps for me if I can pull off a win on a Sin in the DFC. More of a reason to do it on the Sin, man. That'd be sick. I think with mine we're counting LLD as well. So mine's not in a single division, I don't think. Primo's single division. Look at this. Insane aggression here from Havito. I love that he's closing the distance and looking for spears. You usually don't see that with Necros. They usually won't. They usually won't close that distance too much. They're going to stay back and spray those bone spirits and wait for the Sin to come in. But sometimes when the Sin kicks back, that's kind of what you have to do, right? But look at this. Havito is kind of circling around, making Squigs, keeping him guessing. Oh my god, nice spears there. Great shot from Havito. And he didn't get too greedy there. That's very important. You can't get too greedy, especially on those name lock stomps in this matchup here. You have to just get in and get out. Take your damage, be like, all right, I won the exchange. Let's get out and let's try it again, right? Unless they're really close to being dead, then you might as well shoot. If they're one spear, you try to take them out. Still no word from the Doom. No shit. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Damn. I'm looking forward to that, though. Bonkai versus Doom. Damn. Nice trap placement there from Squigs. Lays one trap and then just... It's enough to get some chip damage in there. He knew that by laying one trap there, it wouldn't discourage Havito from giving up the name lock. So he just tallied around and let that trap do some damage. It's not big KO devastating damage, but it adds up, right? That was a great play in the moment. Nice shots here, but oh my god, that time Havito did not win that exchange. Some nice fire blast play from Squigs. That's another trick that the Sin has up her sleeve. She lays these lightning traps, but just about every trap that you can put points into, nearly, is synergizes with Fire Blast. So your Fire Blast ends up doing some pretty vicious damage as well. And if you can close the distance, get in real close and start throwing those fire traps, oftentimes you can catch your opponents ill-prepared for it. And that's exactly what he did right there. Hey, what's up, Darius? Good to see you, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, GG. And if we see that one instead, Bonkai, I say we jam it, man. Bonkai versus the Jaw, that'd be sick. Pop over to Squigs' point of view here. Squigs repping to full. Look at this Sin, man. Almost 5k life on this Sin. That was probably with a pre-buff right there, but and then after his rebo, he's still at about 4,700. But that's some pretty vicious damage. Nice walkdowns there from Havito. Beautiful walkdowns. Oh man, but he still didn't win the exchange. Squigs just too quick. Getting in there with some kicks, some fire blasts, and a nice name lock there. That is just too much pressure, too much aggression. Those kicks are on another level right there. Those might have also procced open wounds. I do believe that Squigs has some really nice Spider Sin claws. Amazing train there from Havito, though. That one didn't feel good.
His Spider Sting Claws are pretty sick, man. They are 5 Trap IAS and 2 Runes in them, I think. So he's got 2 sockets. Man, incredible claws. So basically what that means is not only does he have the threat of the traps, the threat of the Fire Blast, but when he gets in there and kicks you, it can actually cut you open. And it looks like it actually did there with Havito. Some of those hits cut him open, slowly draining his life. Now, granted, there is a time limit on that. It'll eventually wear off, but man, it adds up to about 1,000 life that just gets bled out. Yeah, that's insane, man. Incredible setup here. Nice chain lock there. Squigs putting on a show, man, and he doesn't appear to have the ping advantage here either, which is it's really good. Yeah, he really has. Yeah, he was closing the distance, doing some nice spear locking, but now he's just super low, so it's like you got to stay on the outside. You can't go looking for trouble. He's playing it right. Havito is actually very impressive on this Necro. I mean, for someone we often see just tearing it up on Din, who would have thought, man? This guy's got skills on the neck too. But Squigs, dude, holy shit. This guy is a mountain of a player to get through. Very, very skilled. The type of player that's really stuck to the Sin and Necro classes. And again, just mastering them over time, right? Figuring out the intricacies of every matchup, how to play it, the gear to wear, the strategy to employ. And that's exactly what, that's how Squigs goes about it. And he's getting really good. Absolute legendary Necro player. Havito trying to instigate here with a train of bone, spirits, and teeth. Squigs running low on mana. You could get caught here, you never know. I hereby deny, rebuke, and ignore all future Necro duels. Yeah, I'm telling you, man. Necro is very, very tough for the Din. It requires some creative strategies, patience, and sometimes pure violence. It's one of those matchups where the Din really can't make many mistakes, but the Necro can. It's a tough match. But hey, representing, man. We're gonna look into the footage. I think Ted was probably hacking or cheating, so we're gonna look over the footage. We'll see if we can get him DQ'd, and then we'll get the Din the win, as it should be. All right, as it should be. We're checking the tapes right now, Nim. Don't worry, we've got Bill on it. He's checking the tapes. Ted Stickles up in there trying to bully them Dins. Yeah, very, very tough. And dude, Ted is a savage opponent too. He's a very patient player. He'll pull the aggression, but if you get him low too, he'll do what Necros do. He plays the class very well. He'll back off, he'll make you chase him, he'll try to catch you. Look at this, man. Havito's been surviving at low life here, trying to get these trains going, trying to whittle the life down of Squigs, but Squigs is just, man, he's got a pretty good fortress of a life total that he can kind of play with here. Going aggressively. Beautiful chain here from Squigs. And Havito uses the wall to escape that lock. And Squigs steadily pressuring Havito, but Havito repping back. He's repping back slowly. This is definitely one of those matches, the classic match of rep to full, right? This is what we saw way back in the day with Elite versus Bowie. This is where I think the rep to full gang came from, was a duel like this. Sin v Necro. It's pretty crazy, man. Squigs re-upping on the mana. Squigs might be trying to get in there and finish with kicks or fire blast, but it doesn't appear to be working. Havito has been able to dodge that stuff pretty well, and he's slowly repping back life over time. Now, has he done any significant damage to Squigs? Not necessarily, but he has stopped him from repping back a lot. So all of the hits with teeth have just slowly whittled his life down to the point where that life rep, he's kind of counteracting it pretty well. Nah, Squigs is in Alaska, dude. The Alaskan hero. I think these guys might have gone with a central game, though. I can imagine they probably did. Oh, quick cast, not Quebec. LOL. Look, I'm basically French, you know? Je suis encore important in tabernacle. You see? That's... I'm basically, you know, so when I see QC, just assume it's Quebec. Yeah, too much time with Joby, right? Exactly. As a non-frog, I did not understand. Yeah, I know. It's us bilingual people, you know, we can't always interpret what we say. That would take too long. Oh, nice spear there. Havito making some work. Doing some work here. Trying to make a comeback. And he's slowly repping back. I think Squigs is going to have to go back to the trap plan. There it is. He's laying traps down. Now it's getting scary. The traps give him the opportunity to get in there and land the fire blast, right? Because at that point, you know the Necro is going to try to avoid him. You know he knows what Havito's going to do. But now he's low. He might have actually landed a kick there. Now, usually, when a character's low, a Sin can finish with Mind Blast. However, the Necro has this skill called Bone Armor, which will absorb physical damage, and it just so happens that Mind Blast is physical damage. So as long as Havito keeps that up, he's in no danger of dying to Mind Blast. Still can die to that Shadow Bay, though. She can get in there and deliver some elemental hits you weren't ready for. Yo, what up, Ari at Summit, aka the GDA? What's up, man? Big cheers to you. Epic bout here so far. I mean, it is. Havito has been surviving at low life, and not only that, but doing some work, whittling Squigs down. He's trying for that big comeback. That was a beautiful spirit train there. He's really trying to capitalize on the aggression of Squigs here. And this is kind of what you have to do in this spot, right? You're the Necro, you're very low on life, you're dead to a trap, a fire blast, possibly a kick if you're low enough, but he's got to be on the back pedal. He's got to make Squigs chase him here. It's his only option. It's going to be a game of cat and mouse here. Bonkai up in here, looking like he's dropping some pots for these dudes. What a hell of a dude. What a hell of a guy. Big cheers to Bonkai. Bonkai, the Zong guy, or in recent history, the Din guy, aka Din Kai. Guy's insane, man. Incredible Din player. Oh man, nice puddle work there from Squigs. He almost had that. He had whenever you hear that term, some people might not be familiar with it. It might be self-explanatory to some, but when you get puddled, you're basically up against a piece of the terrain that won't allow you to move. It can apply to a lot of different things. The term most frequently applies to puddles, but you could get Den of Evil essentially, or walled, and people just puddled is the term regardless. You're up against an immovable piece of the terrain. And in that specific sense, oh my god, man, close round there. But Squigs gets it. Yeah, and in that exchange, Squigs had him trapped in a couple of puddles there. He had very, very few places to go. And he definitely took advantage of that. But Havito almost came back, which is pretty scary. Because that end part of the round there, where he should have been dead, right? He was very, very low. And that entire round gave him a lot of information about how to survive. And that's something that he can use in these other rounds as he goes up against Squigs, right? So, incredible round one there for both players. Havito gained a lot of information about his opponent, how he plays, his patterns, his strategies, and he was basically a dead necro walking, right? Yeah, there's a ton of puddles, man. Nice H map, but ton of puddles. A Din's worst nightmare, that's for sure. Yeah, what a heckin' nice fella, right? What a heckin' nice fella. What a hell of a guy. All right, here we go. Round 2 between these guys. Squigs is up 1-0. Let's have a look at Havito's perspective here. See if he changes the game plan up a little bit. See if he keeps the distance a little more. I think he's going to. He's going to make Squigs come in and look for him. He got in there with some nice name lock spears, but I think he still has to do those. Still has to kind of take a risk, but he's got to be a little more opportunistic about it, right? And I think he learned that after that last part of that round. Just like that. That was nicely done. The spear missed. However, that was a perfect opportunistic spear. Havito's got it down, man. I feel like he's locked in this matchup here. Very dangerous for Squigs. Trying to up spear there, and you can pull that off if you're getting chained by a Sin. Up spears can get you there, but you got to shoot them upwards at a 45-degree angle, whether it's right or left. They will connect. If you ever see you're getting chain locked like that, it's a great way to do it, man. Just shoot a random up spear and teleport again, right? It'll probably connect, and these guys are still going to be chasing. Nice shots there from Havito. Wins that exchange and wisely gets out of there. I'm telling you, man, he's locked in now. This is a very, very intricate matchup here, too. Usually a longer one in Sin v Knack, but it could go either way. It really does depend on a lot of factors. It's one of those duels where paying attention to the tendencies of your opponent, where Squigs is laying traps, and if you're Squigs, you know, the direction that your opponent is going, what they do when the heat is on, when they look to spear, reading all of these things in the moment and figuring it out about your specific opponent is reading their tendencies on the fly is so important. Yeah, that is very interesting. Some kicks didn't land. I'm wondering if it was like a little bit of lag and players... Oh my god, nice trap placement there from Squigs. He sets him and he walks away. That was great. And that's exactly what I mean. Next level on your opponent like that, man. He saw that. He knew where he was going. He set the traps and he walked away. Beautiful hits there from Squigs. Squigs turning up the heat here as well. Now Havito is low. That was some beautiful trap placement there. We see every once in a while Havito getting poisoned. That's from the Shadow Bay. Just doing her thing, casting random skills. It's kind of wild. Yeah, it took him right to the face, dude. That was crazy. He did the old walk trick, man. We did a little video on that. You could walk right to the cold planes and those things stay active. Legit. Squigs with some nice CT casting now. Really trying to put the pressure on Havito. Let's take a look at this from Squigs' perspective on the Sin. I also see Nim and Murder SC. Do you guys have a match that we're waiting on? Just want to know so I can get you in the queue. I saw y'all ominously staring into the fire as I took a little peek in there. Nah, okay. All right. Just wanted to make sure. We'll continue to check in, but it's actually funny if you look in. Nim and Murder SC ominously staring into the fire as the true champions do. Word. All right. Yeah, I can't wait for that, man. That one's gonna be so good. Should I be hitting the casino after that gamble? Dude, D2R Degenerate gambled himself an SOJ in recent history. I would say worth buying a lottery ticket, you know? Might as well. Casino, always a good place to lose money unless you go in prepared, alright? When I go to a casino, I don't do anything besides sit at the blackjack table and count cards. That's it. We don't go there at a disadvantage. A casino is like a whammon. They're really pretty, really flashy, but at the end of the day, they're just out to get your money. Right? They're just out to get your money. So you gotta watch it. You gotta treat it as such, alright? You gotta go in there, you gotta make the casino your bitch. You gotta go in prepared with a game plan. A little mental prenup, if you will. Oh, big hits there from Squigs. Loving the pressure here from Squigs. That is insane, man. Great sin play right there. But Havito's doing some work as well, slowly whittling him down. I think he learned a lot from the end of that first round. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. You see that amulet I gambled the other day on stream? That thing was savage. 210 Pally rare amulet with Dext, mana, and all res. That was savage. I kept that game up, dude. It's like still up. It was a good seed. I thought it was a good seed from the second I got on it. And then Leroy joined the game. He's like, let me try it. Gambles a perfect Mara's. And then I gambled like another LLD amulet. And I was like, all right, sick. I crafted an amulet earlier today in there because I still got it up. It was a 210 fire amulet with 20 all res and something else. I was like, yeah, what a fucking seed, man. It is 1-0 in favor of Squigs. 1-0 for Squigs. And he's doing a proper cube rebo here. Ooh. He's probably one spear. That's the thing. Havito is again held on at a very low life total. And now you're gonna see a real duel here. Both of these guys being very low life. Now Squigs probably won't press as much. He's gonna use his CT casting. He's gonna try to keep his range, right? Lay these traps down. Try to predict Havito a little bit. But another big thing when you're in this spot is Mind Blast, right? Laying down the traps and using Mind Blast. Catching your opponent in them, that could be the end. You want to get in just close enough where it's a little too uncomfortable for the neck and you can get a trap down quickly. But not too close where you're just a free spear, you know what I mean? You want to be able to see the spears coming and get out of the way. Oh my god! Huge hit there from Havito and a big comeback. Looks like that might have been an invisible bone spirit, man. That was crazy. I told you, man, Havito was locked in after that last round. He figured it out. Yeah, and it was a very interesting play there, too. Squig showing off why, especially in this matchup, you never really want to walk or run too much as the sin, right? Because when you're walking or running, your claw block doesn't work, right? It will not activate if you're in running or walking animation. And he was running down there and got caught with something, which could have easily, if he would have tellied, he might have been able to claw block it. Or the Shadow Bay would have just absorbed it for him. Yeah. So IBS that we probably never would have even seen if he would have teleported. Yeah, it was incredible, though. Great gameplay here from both guys. Havito's insane on this Necro, man. Implementing the game plan, learning his opponent. Really doing it right. This is pretty wild. An epic matchup between these guys. All right, boys. Here it is. It's 1-1. Round 3 between these guys. Let's get it underway. Squigs trying to implement the sin-based violence. And Havito trying to hang on, trying to stunt on this Necro, man. He's really been able to catch Squigs as the rounds go on. Now Squigs relying on those traps a little more. I like that. He's really got to utilize that range, man. The CT casting is something that it's hard for any player to adapt to that, but it also just increases the range of the Sin's gameplay by so much. I mean, the traps have an incredible range on them in the first place, but when you're using CT casting to really get in front of them and to throw them even further, it's just wild, dude. Like the sheer range on those traps, the ground that they can cover from the standpoint of where your Sin actually is just incredible. It's wild. Big spears there from Havito. He might have landed some of those. Hard to tell. Claw block, always a thing. Oh yeah, he landed some. Squigs trying to close the distance. Havito though, he might have Squigs' number now. He might have figured out his game plan. Squigs gonna have to switch it up a little bit. He's gonna have to keep Havito guessing because Havito's landing some good shots even already. So again, I should be ready in 20 minutes or so. All right, thanks so much, Track Amp. We'll get you in there, dude. Track v Sogi. That one's gonna be dope, man. Careful. It might be a death match, but you gotta take him serious. That's gonna be probably one of the best dins you've ever gone up against. Be prepared, rep to full if you have to, all right? Don't let him catch you. Don't let him catch you, dude. If he so much as gets a lock, you fucking CT out of that. You CT out of that, you hold down teleport. Just pretend you're a pub nub. Just holding down teleport, but with CT up, you know? Nice shots there. Incredible timing from Squigs. Gets in there, delivers some damage. Great spears, though, from Havito. That's right, man. Pull the inner Coooley with that RTF, right? As the wise man Joby once said, you can't outlate the Coooley. It's true. Yeah, a deathmatch is an admittedly lopsided matchup for one of the players, right? So, like, for example, Din versus Druid is very lopsided historically in favor of the Druid, right? So it's... I'm not going to call it an unwinnable matchup. It really depends on a lot of factors. But it certainly is not in any way, in any slice of your imagination, in favor of the Din at all. So a death match essentially is like a it allows the Din to win the match by getting less wins than his opponent, right? So in a death match, it's typically 4-2, right? So the favored class needs 4 wins to win the duel, and the unfavored one needs 2. The first to reach their target wins. Yeah, and this isn't. Yeah, this is like the second death match for Sogi. He took out a Druid a deathmatch style last week, which was so epic, man. So epic. He is definitely a scary one. Big bone spirit there, I think. That one looked like it landed. I saw the hit animation for Squigs, and so that bone spirit just landed, which they usually hit a little harder than the spear. Oh yeah, Squigs is low, but nice traps there. As Havito tries to close the distance, Squigs reminds him as to why he shouldn't. He reminds him as to why this is a real duel right here, right? Real duel when these guys get low. Yeah, no problem, man. Believe it or not, we're coming up on the 1-year anniversary of introducing the deathmatch to the DFC. It was something that we did on Halloween of last year as sort of a special event, but it just never went away. It was a really cool way to see matchups that we regularly wouldn't see, right? And to essentially kind of collect some data on them as well, right? To potentially change rules, to potentially, if needed. But we get to see matchups that we otherwise wouldn't see. We just would try not to make them. Yeah, exactly. Just opens it up, and also I love the sense of like sort of the tenseness that it brings to the duel, right? The deathmatch is really cool because it's like you almost can't help but root for the person that has their back against the ropes, right? The person that only needs 2 wins. It's like you can't help.
Unless probably it's Pauly versus Santiana, then it's probably people will be rooting for Pauly, all right? But regardless, it's tense. It's tense. Well, actually, yeah, I mean, Pauly's the one that needs 2 wins, I guess. Yeah, so it makes sense. But yeah, we otherwise wouldn't see that. That would just be like nah, that's not a fair. And to be fair, I did offer him Sin v Drew as well. We'll see what he chooses, man. See if he's gotten back to me. He hasn't gotten back to me yet. Yeah, whole nother layer, man. And also it makes it so that the advantaged player kind of needs to play very well, right? Like, they can't give up a lot of rounds. They can't make a lot of mistakes. And the disadvantaged player has a little bit of wiggle room, right? Like, oh, I screwed up on that round, but that's okay. Like, I only need 2. Sometimes it's 1. In rare cases, it's 1. You know, like, for example, when it was Serenity versus Muchez for the title, Muchez conceded it, which no shame in that, really. But he only needed 1. Muchez just needed 1 round win, and he was the champ at the time. And it's like, that was someone who it was just undeniable. It was an undeniable match. It's hard to keep avoiding that one, you know what I mean? It's like when someone like Serenity just beating down everybody beneath him on the Din, and definitely deserving of a title shot, and someone like Muchez who only plays Zon, it's like, it's such a disadvantaged matchup. So it's like, all right, 1 win. That's all you need, right? 1 win. If you're the Zan going up against, and especially when you're going up against a Din like Serenity, that guy doesn't miss. He's so quick. Like, you can't make any mistakes. So it's like, all right, if you can get 1 win. But we've actually seen Muchez pull that off. We had a deathmatch, Havito versus Muchez, and he actually pulled it off. He was the disadvantaged, only needed 2, I think, in that, and managed to pull it off. Very interesting strategies. Ping was atrocious yesterday. I hope it's fixed. Zon by a mile, yeah. Yeah, that is the only real, I think the only significantly lopsided matchup that a Zon has is the Smiter, right? It's really, everything else, there's a strategy. Everything else, there's a build. There's a way to do it, but it's really the only significantly disadvantaged one. Havito trying to do what he does here, man. He's backing off, trying to set up some trains, let Squigs come in, opportunistically look for these spears. Beautiful stomp there from Havito. Havito's doing some great work here. I would be open to hardcore duels, but I mean, there's just none. No one does it. DD and I will be ready about 30 minutes. Oh, hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Sick, dude. All right, we'll get you in the queue. Murder v the DD. That one's gonna be so epic, man. Barb v Barb, LLD, level 30 duels. Oh yeah, that was another one too. Yeah, you remember Pauly versus Muchez. That was a death match on the other side of it, right? Where like Pauly just needed 2 wins. And it's like, it's pretty lopsided for the Druid there. But again, an undeniable thing, right? Like Polytheus, this guy is just so good. And eventually it's like, you hate to do it, but it's like, all right, well, you've got a title shot, but it feels bad, you know, it feels bad. So deathmatch just kind of allows it to feel a little better, feel a little more achievable. And sometimes it is. Like, we've seen it come out, we've seen people pull it off with a deathmatch before, sometimes very close, like last week with Sogi in his deathmatch. Just incredible. Like, it was very close duel, but he did it. Sogi and I ready? All right, GG, man. And there it is, man. Down goes Havito. Now Squigs pulls ahead 2-1.
And speaking of deathmatch, all right, these guys are going FT4 here. In this round, what we'll do is cut over to Track Amp versus Sogi. This, speak of the devil, is a deathmatch. Track Amp, Sogi, these guys throwing down in some Drew v. Din action.
Yes.
Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. This is Track Amp in his epic Shaman Druid. And he's going up against Sogi, one of the most incredible Din players that you'll ever see. Might have jumped the gun. All right, all right. No worries, no worries. He might be AFK right now. That's all right. We'll pop in. Just give me the heads up. Give me the heads up when y'all are ready to throw down. No problem. No problem. Just figured we'd check in, you know? Hell yeah, dude. Track Amp, guys, there's 2 scary Shaman players. There's not many Shaman players out there in the world. But there's 2 or 3 that have really taken it seriously, right? We got Polytheist, and I would say in a close second place is Track Amp. This guy's climbing the ranks. Doesn't have the literal decades of experience that Polytheist has, but man, sometimes you'd never be able to tell. This guy is just right on top of it. Really has learned the build quickly. Polytheist is just a groundbreaking player, man. And you watch him enough, you can pick up on some tricks, and you can see the subtleties of what he does. It's so wild. But I truly believe Shaman is it's really the best type of Druid to play these days. Very well-rounded. Wind Druid is really good too, but I would say I would put them both in S tier for PvP. Yeah, it's very impressive for 4 months of it, man. I gotta level me another Druid. Have a Windy and a Fire Druid, man. It does look like a fun build. A lot of intricacies to it. It's my kind of build right there. It's like it's something that started out initially. It was kind of like a B tier build, you know, a B tier strat on the Druid, right? Like maybe A tier at best, but with the performance that Polytheist has pulled off on it, it's hard to deny that is now just an S tier build. I mean, really all depends on the performance and the numbers, right? Like that's what defines it. And Polytheist doesn't have many bad matchups. Like I said, it's probably just the Zon, right? And when we're breaking it down to, you know, absolutely horrible matchups and you have one of them, you're probably an S tier class. Oh shit! My bad, Trees, my bad. We'll cut over, dude. We'll cut over. Trees ready to jam. Yes, reading is hard. Look, it's... Fucking reading is hard, alright? We'll cut over. Trees is ready to throw down. So we about to check this out, man. We've got Trees versus Alex. And this one's gonna be epic, man. Trees on this Din, Alex on the Zan. Wow. Holy shit, man. This one's gonna be epic. In the melee division. Something tells me Squigs and Havito still gonna be going on. These guys. Man. That's a real duel. Holy shit, man. Big hits here from Trees early on. This is getting wild, and just like that, man, Trees puts him down. Flawless victory. No need to Akara, and just like that. Holy shit, man. Speaking of that Din-based violence. That is insane. Dude didn't even need to go to Akara. Didn't even need to revisit town after that last round. It's now 2-0 in favor of Trees. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, sorry about that, Trees. Ooh, what is this? Look at this legendary mallet. Cruel Masters, E-Rep, Negative Rex, too, with a low rune in it.
Beautiful godly sacred armor of self-repair with those 2 sockets. Look at that, 2666 on the defense. You couldn't have planned it better. That is a beautiful armor. God, that's insane. Very nice. Insane melee ring. Look at it. Love that he's showing this off in between. Really cool to see. And 32019s, man. Man, oh man. I thought he got rid of this then or something. Did he build it back up? I thought he like pieced this thing out. He sure built it back up pretty quick. All matching charms on those 32019s too. And now there it is, man. Alex coming right back into the fray now. They call that the swap RNG. Trees says the first one's free, all right? Now 2-1 in his favor. Yeah, he built it back. Word, dude, that's sick. That is an incredible build back right there. I think in Melee, for sure, 32019s are probably a little more important than the 31920s that some people go with. That attack rating, man, it can never be understated. So important in Melee dueling. It's now tied up. Alex tying up the score here. 2s between these guys. No swaps necessary yet for Trees as these guys throw down in the inner cloister. A little bit of a misstep there for Alex. Let's see if it does anything for him. Boom, big hits there from Trees. Not looking good for Alex. But anything can happen, and there it is, man. Trees takes him out, now advancing to 3-2 in the Melee division. Man, two absolute savages here. So good to see Trees back, man. Let's pop over to Alex, see how this is looking from the Zan's point of view. These dirty Zan players. Ooh. Now the Zon in Melee is very interesting. Not only is that jab just so insane, very close round there. Look at that. And Trees, aka Ja, might have been 1 there. That was so close. The Zon is a very interesting class in Melee because, I mean, they still hit the same sort of break points that other classes hit, right? You gotta stack up that AR, you gotta stack up that defense. AR is something that they certainly do struggle with, but the other thing is they're still hitting the DR. Big hits there, huge crit from Trees. That was nasty. They've got the 75% block, the 50 DR, but also another thing that you have to worry about in the Zon's defenses is the dodge, right? They just have a percent chance, usually around 60 or so, to just straight up dodge the hit that would otherwise get through. Their defense usually isn't too high unless they get a proc from Fortitude. That chilling armor can make them pretty vicious. You know, give them decent defense, but still not usually too high over 10k. Man, Tree's getting those big hits in there. It's going to be tough. This is going to be tough for Alex, but he's slowly whittling Trees down, praying to the RNG gods, but he doesn't quite get there. Holy shit. Another very close round. Now 6-2 in favor of Trees. But let that not speak for how close all of these rounds have been, man. It has been back and forth. Track Amp and Sogi ready next? All right, GG, man. All right, I think we're going to peek back into Squigs after this, see how Squigs and Havito is going. And then we'll jet right over. Damn, man, and there it is. Alex now getting back on the board, 6-3. Trying to steadily climb his way back into a dominant lead. Two independent... I mean, yeah, so Critical Strike and Deadly Strike, they both work together, but they don't at the same time. So when one goes off, the other won't, right? So let's say you have 30% Deadly Strike and, 60% Critical Strike. Basically how it works is it will roll both of them independently, right? So it'll be like, okay, this has a 30% chance of Deadly Strike. Does it go off? No. Then Crit Strike can go off. So it's like another bite at the apple is essentially what it is. So you could argue you have 90% Deadly Strike or 90% Critical Strike at that point. And it's probably a pretty accurate statement, but they both do trigger independently. Or they check independently. So it's like, it just gives you another bite at the apple.
Yeah, so they do roll separately. So like if you have 50-50, essentially you have like kind of 75% deadly strike or 75% crit, right? Because it's possible that it doesn't go off. Like 50% crit strike, 50% deadly strike. The crit strike rolls, misses, and then theoretically for it to miss again, there's a 25% chance that that would happen, right? So it's like you essentially have 75 at that point. Yeah, you can't roll them both. So like if it crits, it can't deadly strike. If it deadly strikes, it can't crit. Damn, son. All right. Alex trying to mount this comeback now. 7-5. This one's getting closer. True, yes. Yep, also has that mechanic with mastery. The critical strike, the deadly strike, absolutely. And those things, again, just roll independently, right? Well, they kind of work together, but kind of don't. It's a weird concept with them. There's a calculator somewhere online. Is it the Haragath tool or is it something else? But that will calculate your actual chance to crit based on what you have for deadly strike and crit strike. Yeah, they're like mutually exclusive. But you can kind of add them together to figure out like what your actual crit is, what your actual crit chance is. Like a 50-50 is like 75% chance to crit. Street math, exactly. Got to get that street math going on. Big hits here for Trees. Uh-oh. Alex in trouble. Trees advances this to 9-5 now. He is one win away from a pretty decisive melee victory, but can Alex make a big comeback? Alex has been making some big waves in melee here on this Zon, man, and he's got himself one hell of a player here tonight. One hell of an experienced melee dueler. Big hits from both players. Trees pulling ahead, but it ain't over till it's over. And there it is. Alex takes the round. Now 9-6. Hoping for a big comeback. This is not a title bout, so this is no win by 2. FT10, no win by 2. Could be a nail biter if Alex gets a couple more wins in here. And you'll see after each bout here, or sometimes after a bout, the Zon will basically ask to be murked. And that's so that they can clear off that chilling armor proc. Oh my god, another very close round. Look how close that one was, man. I thought for sure Alex was going to take that, but Trees with a come from behind right there, just boom, consecutive big hits. And drops Alex just like that, man. 10-6. Great fucking duels. That was insane. Back and forth. Let's check out this gear. We've seen some of Trees' already. But yeah, man. Oh, he switched it up with that mallet. He swapped it up a little bit. Look at this thing. War cries, fool, cruel. Damn, son. He done made a little bit of a swap there. That thing is interesting. War cries as well. I don't think you'd ever see a barb running that without IAS, but an interesting stat. Look at this mix of passives and max damage charms here from Alex. He's got a really nice inventory. I love that he's really mathematically calculated how much passive skillers he needs, and, you know, versus the 10 max damage charms on that. I actually love the 10 maxers on his on. I really think it's important to, on barbs and Zons, really, I think, to try to maximize the amount of damage that you do. The Zon does have, oh, look at this beautiful helm here. 2 Zan, 2 open socket, Vizzo. Beautiful. And a beautiful helm here for Trees as well. With some faster run walk to boot. Just gets those hits in there. Just gets this duel underway a little faster, you know? Completely unnecessary in melee, but really cool to see. Yeah, great gear for this guy. Literally rebuilt this from scratch, man. This is crazy. Absolute legend, yeah. He didn't even holy shield in the last round? I didn't even see that. Wow. Yeah, what a legend. What a legend, dude. That's crazy. All right, let's pop back over to Squigs versus Havito. If this is still going on, I can imagine it probably is. This is a real duel between these guys. And as we tune in, look at this. Havito very low. Good duels, man. Epic melee bout between you guys. Trees versus Alex. That one was epic. Great melee bout. I guess true, yeah. Yeah, that's, you could argue for that, right? But theoretically, I think, if you're clicking and holding, you're also getting into your opponent's range faster as well. So you're just coming to them faster, and if they're clicking down and holding, they will attack as soon as you're in the range too. I'm not sure how I think you're trolling me, Jagger. I think you're trolling me, all right? I think you're trolling me. I can see it mattering though if someone doesn't click and hold right from the get-go. Like, if they walk up and they try to grab your name, you're a little faster, so it's like you're kind of harder to click when they try to grab the name lock. But usually what I do is I'll just sit there at name lock and shift Zeal, and then as soon as they like start going back, I'll just let go of shift. There's definitely something to it. Interesting. Someone want to tap these skill shrines before we get started? Do we have a skill tapper up in there? These guys are just re-pulling the more. Let's cut over to Track Amp versus Sogi while these guys get some pools going for this epic bout. What's the score over here for these guys real quick? Squigs versus Havito. What is the score? If it's the last round, we'll kick around for this. It might be... Oh, 3-1. Oh, wow. Holy shit. All right, so theoretically, Havito could mount a pretty nasty comeback, but Squigs has figured it out. That's wild, man. All right, let's pop in. Let's pop into our boy Sogi over here. This guy has got his back against the ropes on this din here tonight. Death match in his favor. But can he do it? Can he pull it off?
I can't carry anymore.
We're going to see. He's got himself a savage shaman player that he's going up against in Track Amp. But he's got his tap. He's ready to go. And let's friggin' jam, man. Oh, and he's got the bow as well. Only the real dins use the bows. Only the real dins. And look at this, Track Amp going in there with wolves. Interesting. That's going to make it even harder for Sogi to grab that name lock. But it's more targets for those arrows to potentially proc tap as well. Ooh, big hits there from the shaman player Track Amp. Holy shit. Sogi is so quick. You see him grabbing that name lock with FOH from the outside, harassing with FOH. Now, usually a druid would be pretty safe from these like mediocre elemental attacks like FOH on a VT, right? Usually you would think, because they have the Cyclone Armor, which, much like Bone Armor, Cyclone Armor does the opposite, right? It absorbs elemental damage instead of physical. So you would think that they would be safe, but unfortunately on a Shaman Druid, or on any sort of Fire Druid variant, they don't really have a lot of spare skills to be throwing into Cyclone Armor. And it's not a synergy for their build like it is for the Wind Druid. So the big point of saying that is that FOH can actually do some work from the outside in this matchup. But the trick is casting it, having your opponent not keep recasting Bone Armor or Cyclone Armor, because it could probably eat up one hit. But after that, man, it's probably getting through. Big hits here so far from Track Amp. He's off to a great start in this round. Sogi trying to mix it up a little bit with the bow. And he's stealing a bunch of life when that hits, too. You can see that. Those wolves, it's almost certainly hitting those wolves. He's also ready with the up zeal. I love it. He's got to regain some life here to stay in this round. He's got to regain some life, right? So he's trying to bait a stomp. He's trying to bait Track Amp to get in too close. Oh my god, dude. Just like that. And Track Amp takes the bait. He gets in a little too close. And Sogi gets there, man. Now 1-0. Sogi is 1 win away from taking this just after the first round. Absolutely incredible. It can be all over just like that, man. Sogi is a very, very patient dueler. This guy knows what he's doing. Let's pop over to Track Amp's point of view here. Tough, tough opponent for Track here. The din-based violence is real with this one. Damn, son. And Nim is like, hell yeah, man. Those dins get the wins. Hell yeah. What? Sketchshire Cat with the 5 gifted. What is this? My guy, thank you so much, man. Big cheers to you. An official welcome to the Hall of Fame, man. Feel free to hop in there, bask in the golden sunlight, and check out the show. My guy, thank you so much for that. Big cheers. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope your Thursday's going well. Track Amp half-lifed already. He's got to be very careful. He can't be afraid to make this a long duel versus Sogi. He can't be afraid to make it a long duel. Oh, man. Beautiful chain here from Sogi. And now, Track Amp is in trouble. He's got to keep those wolves up. Now he's got to play extremely patiently. The problem with the wolves here, too, is that they tend to wander more than a bear does. So if Track Amp stays in one spot for too long, it actually gives Sogi an incredible opportunity to grab a name lock. And he's so accurate with it. So if he's going to go with the wolves, Track Amp's got to stay very mobile. Cast maybe once and make sure to teleport again. He wants to keep those wolves up to sort of shield himself from just giving Sogi a free name lock. Sogi's probably going to try to rep to full off these wolves, but it's one of those things that Track Amp can't be too concerned with that, right? This is one of those duels that the Druid player just kind of understands. The Din will probably heal back a couple of times, right? Din will probably heal back a couple of times, but over time, they're not going to win. Right? Or maybe they won't. And what? Murder SC. This guy.
Rhythm is a dancer.
Rhythm sure is indeed a dancer. That's 130 bones from this guy tonight. And there it is! Holy shit, and just like that. This guy is a different Din player, man. A different Din player. Bro, Murder SC, big cheers to you, brother. GG's, that was wild. Big cheers, and thank you so much, man. 10 spot on top of the 120 bones. Well,
I am overburdened.
I think that means we're going to cut over to Murder SC right now. We about to cut over to this boy in his title match, all right, versus DD. I think these guys are just about ready, right? Bro, hell yeah, man. Really appreciate that, brother. And good luck in your match tonight. You've got yourself a savage opponent. Let's pop over here and check it out. This right here. I guess these guys said they were going to be ready soon. Oh, man. Here it is. Get ready, boys. Because this is the LLD title bout of the evening. Murder SC, level 30, versus the champ, DD. Can Murder SC take the crown back? We're going to find out right now. In this corner, we've got previous champion Murder SC, one of the most devastating Barb players in the LLD game. This guy's timing, his accuracy, his speed is all on the line here. He's going to need to bring it all to the table. versus Icy, aka DD, the most dominant DFC LLD champion in recent history. This guy has it all on every class. And these guys, we've evened the playing field for both of them. Barb v. Barb, no shield. These guys throwing down in the blood more. Gentleman style. Oh, big hits from DD right off the rip. That one woke Murder right up right there. It's like, all right, this is how we playing, huh? This is how we playing, huh? This is how we playing, huh? Oh, and down goes both of them, dude. 1-1 to start things off here. I think that was the best Murder could have hoped for right there. He got surprised early on by DD. And he's like, all right, man. He's like, we could try to dance around and figure this one out, or we could just both take the L. Love it, man. 1-1 to start things off. Nice hits there. Beautiful hits from Murder. DD is in trouble, but this one could go either way regardless. Nice hits there. Murder's timing in these whirlwinds is insane. He's not giving Icy a lot of room to pull out that staff and get these sneaky hits in here. Oh my god, and there it is again! That was good for Icy there. That round was actually very good for Icy because Murder was ahead for the whole round. He was doing so great. So those guys just went in. Now it's 2-2, baby. Oh, 4-4, please. Yeah, let's go, right? Impossible. We might have to do a win by 2 here. We might have to do a win by 2. Easy 4-4. I say that's how we should settle it, all right? Win by 2. Murder is ready. Ready for those sneaky stomps this time. Big hits from Icy. The whirlwind dance of death between these guys. Look at Murder just closing the distance, not giving Icy, making him very nervous, not giving him any time to bust out that staff and to get these sneaky hits in there. It's very nicely done. And there it is, man. Icy gets there in that round. Now 3-2 in favor of the champion. This is wild. Holy shit. This is wild. 3-2 in favor of the champion. Great first hit there for him. He got some big crits. Very big hit early on. And he does again. Huge hit. But another huge hit from Murder. Oh my god, this one is incredible. Murder's got to be very careful here. He can get it, but he has to be extremely careful. Oh my god, nice bait there from Icy. Oh, and there it is, baby! 3-3 between these guys! Great timing there from Murder. Absolutely incredible timing. Holy shit.
What can I do for you?
This is wild, man. Them honors, though, right? Damn, son. All right, here we go. This is a duel of pure accuracy, timing, and just playing, getting in the mind of your opponent, right? Trying to read their moves. It's a very, very touchy one.
Impossible.
Murder SC being very patient here. Being sure to close the distance, make it very hard for his opponent to pull out that staff. Oh my god. If these guys kill each other in this round, it's a draw. And we keep going. Oh man, big hits. Big hits.
I can't carry anymore.
This one could go either way. Both of these guys are so low.
I can't.
Oh my god!
3-3-1. This duel is epic, man. 3-3-1. This is so crazy. I mean, I would have probably gone for that too, right? You kind of want to, like, this is the point where if you have the opportunity, I think, if you're like a little bit behind or you haven't started out with a big crit, I think this is the perfect opportunity to just look for those, right? Like, look for draws. Like, if you don't get a big advantage early on that you can just carry through, you just look for a draw, right? See, like right now, Icy he's gonna try to be patient. Murder might look for a draw. Or he could, I mean, it's really not, both these guys are kind of healthy, right? Like, it's still, there's still Half-Life, but DD started that big crit early on. Murder just got one too. Both these guys very even right now. Icy is trying to bait a stomp. Both these guys wondered who's going to pull the trigger first on that whirl. Oh my god, big hits there! Oh my god, it's 3-3-2, baby! What's up, Otto? How's it going, man? Yeah, this is crazy. It's like free roam melee right now. Yeah, exactly. This is wild, man. Epic Barb v. Barb match. I mean, this is basically what Barb shield dueling is, except it just takes way longer. He says, okay, I tried Death's Belt. Either win or lose because of it. That's an interesting play. Very interesting play. Free range grass-fed barbs. That's right. Someone should have a bow on swap. Can you imagine? That'd actually be kind of sweet, really. You don't have guided arrow, really, on these non-Zan, on these trans-Zon classes. Oh, big hits for Murder early on. That death sash could have been the end of it here. They're now not trading damage equally. Murder SC trying to close the distance, but Icy. Holy shit. And there it is, man. Murder SC pulls it off. Yeah, I think the death sash there. He went in for cannot be frozen. Icy did. But it unfortunately forces you to swap from SOE, which is, you know, gives you 15% DR, which essentially increases your life total by 15% in this duel. Damn, man. What an epic bout between these guys. So much back and forth. 4-3-2. That was wild. All right. Murder using the honors. I wonder if Icy was using the same thing, man. This basically did come down to a dice roll, because both of these guys are just incredible Barb players. Yeah, look at this. That's some great armor right there. Beautiful jewels in that. 78 life mage plate, artisan's mage plate of the squid with some beautiful jewels in it. Both these guys using the honor nagas. That's it. 6-point LLD ring, the corruption touch there. Man, oh man. See, look, Icy doesn't go with the caster amulet there either. I know what this guy is onto, and I'm a big fan, all right? I'm a big fan. Crazy, dude. Beautiful helm there for Murder. Look at this thing. Nat res, increased speed, and battle orders. That thing is a... Holy shit. That helm is valuable. That literally saves him quite a number of points in the skill tree. That's so crazy. That's a great Barb helm. There it is, the Mastery's amulet with the 10 cast, 60 life, 30 mana. Just so beautiful. Yeah. Wow. That is probably one of the best LLD Barb helms I've ever seen right there. Just absolutely insane, man. And we have a new DFC LLD champion. Is DD going to send the belt over? The DFC LLD champ belt over to our boy here? Did he leave? Is he... Oh,
He's holding on. Oh, no, he's up there. He's up there. I see. But yeah, boys, holy shit. What an epic bout between these guys. That was so crazy. Just a wild duel. Absolutely wild. Boys, let's cut over to Zylus. This guy, chilling. I think he might be ready to throw down versus the Nim in tonight's second title bout of the evening. He's getting ready. He's chilling. He's chilling over here. He's chilling in Act 4 where all the champions hang out. Yeah. Yeah, October 3rd, man. It's going to be sick. Season 12. Nimrod says, yee, I'll be ready. All right, man. GG. Zylus versus Nim. This is going to be nuts. Look at this. Champion over here. Staring off ominously into the fire. Look at this. He's not even AFK. This is something that Nim the Din, this is his meditation ritual before a big title bout in the Melee division. This guy, most reigning, dominant, defending Melee champion of all time in the DFC. You do not question the Din's rituals. You just accept them. The Din shall be ready to step out into the River of Flame, into the championship battleground when he is ready. But he must collect his thoughts first. Pray to his heavens brethren. You do not question the ways, you just accept them. If I lose, and then Paulie loses, all belts pass tonight. You gotta get your head in the game, Nim! You gotta get your head in the game.
I can't.
You can't be materializing losses into the realm.
Impossible.
No, it's October 3rd, Wicked. Yeah, coming right up, man. It's like a little over a week now. Good news is Maddie and Joby are gonna be able to jam, man. I'm pretty excited about it. I got my boys. It would have been cool with Shirley. We probably would have had to carry less dead weight if Shirley's gonna join us. It's just been me and him carrying absolute zero dead weight. But now we have Maddie, best bow barb in the world. Best barb player in the world, I think, actually. And then, of course, Joby. Just mule. He's a mule. Yep. But we got Maddie for this. Holy shit, man! We're off to some violence here already tonight, boys. This shit is getting nuts. Welcome to it. The second title bout of the evening. Let's fucking go. And in this corner, we've got the reigning, dominant, defending DFC champion, Nimrod. Off to an incredible start here. I believe 2-0. Is that, yeah, it's... Holy shit. No, 1, sorry. Yeah, he lost that first round. 1s. Pretty even start. Both of these guys have built up a reputation in the Melee division. Nim as being the Druid killer, right? The guy that basically patented the setup versus these Druids to take them down. However, Zylus seems to have found the answer to a lot of Dins out there trying to be like Nim when they ain't Nim. Taking a page out of his book, but Zylus has done it, man. And there it is. He now pulls ahead for the second time in this bout. 2-1 in favor of the challenger, Zylus. Just remind Joby not to make stealth and a magic armor again? Yeah. The funny thing is we wouldn't know about half of Joby's, like, flunkies if you just never told us about them. Big hits for Nim early on. Huge, man. Nim is off to a hell of a start here, and down goes the Oak Sage for Zylus. Yeah, not a great round that time. 2's yet again. This is a title bout, so this is FT10 win by 2. And here we go. Great start for the challenger in this round.
2-2. No one is leading at this point in a very close round between these guys. This one literally could go either way. So close. Nim pulls ahead yet again. Now 3-2 in his favor. The champion trying to hold on. Trying to hold on to that coveted DFC Melee belt. Damn, what a nail biter, though. Big hits for Zylus in this round. And some return fire for Nim. Zylus had an incredible start in that round. He almost lost it, though. Nim almost had a comeback there. Now it's 3s. Hard to tell which way this one's going to go, but we've seen this before, right? We've seen this be so close between these guys. And then as it gets towards the mid part of the fight, you see Nim go to his second phase, right? And he swaps out some charms for AR charms, makes ever such a slight change. But holy shit, in the past, that has really added up, man. And here we are again. Another very close round, and Nim gets there. Now pulling ahead 4-2 in his favor. 4-3, sorry. This is a nuts melee bout right here. Absolutely nuts. Man, how about that Murder versus DD fight, huh? That was so good. And then followed up by Nimrod versus Zylus. You can't beat it, man. 2 title bouts back to back. Nim now pulling pretty dominantly ahead here, but this duel ain't gonna be over till it's over. Even though he's counting his lucky stars, thanking his lucky heavenly brethren for pulling ahead there slightly. But he can't get too overconfident. Oh my god, huge hits from Zylus yet again. Huge start for him. Oh my god, and Nim comes back. This is why this guy's the champ. You can't count him out. Takes some huge hits in the early part of that round and just pulls it out. That was insane. 6-3 now in his favor. His opponent calls a swap, and the champion lurking over his shoulder, looking to see what he changes. Very likely, Nim just gained some information there that very likely his opponent swapped some things in his inventory. We didn't see much change on his druid there, but it could have. You never really know. Big hits for Zylus. Oh my god, incredible round start here. He loses his Oak Sage, but still gets there. And they call that the swap RNG. The next one's free, right? 6-4 now in favor of the champion. He says, I'm glad that's over. That was an epic match, dude. I was like, you know what? We should have said win by 2 in that. We should have had a win by 2. I knew there would be a lot of draws. I knew there would be a lot of back and forth. Yep, swap to meta, I think? No shit. What is the meta? It's just meta charms in the inventory, or did he make a swap on his build? From like, never mind, metamorphosis. Yeah, that could be it. Yeah, because now he's asking for the, yeah, he's asking to be cleansed off after these duels. That totally makes sense. Totally makes sense. Because he's asking for the mark of the wolf to be cleansed off. Yeah, that's definitely what he changed. He went to metamorphosis. Feels so bad landing hits like that versus the druid, and they don't crit or they don't have any big damage with the crushing blow and everything. But Nim still gets there. 7-5 in favor of the dominant melee champion, Nimrod. Who is this? Who is this jobby guy in the chat? Can someone ban him? For Christ's sake.
Help me.
Who is this negative Nancy? Jesus. He said one thing. Same thing. He's probably a bot. He said the same thing last 2 weeks. He's killed him naked. Nim killed him naked. That's how viciously pumped.
Oops.
That's it. He's invoked the rage of the din, has Zylus. All right, and here we go. Big hits from Nim right off the rip, man. This is going to be tough for Zylus to come back from. And it cut him open. Yeah, that's it.
Huge start in that round right there. He's now activated the phase 2 of Nimrod. 8-6 in favor of the champion. Yeah, a lot of Jolt on the ground there. Big hits again for Nim to start things off. These are the hits he's hoping for, man. Those big crushing blow hits. Now 9-6 in favor of Nimrod, the champion. This one's getting right down to the wire. Holy shit. Nine 6. Can Zylus pull off a big comeback here? Oh my god, not like this! Not like this, he says! And still the DFC Melee champion. Bro, those hits connected so good, it looked like he was on CTA side. That was the most savage RNG to finish the fight right there. Nim, the Druid Killer, maintaining his reputation as such. Holy shit, man. What a vicious melee dueler. Yeah, there it is, the Metamorphosis. 8 + 8 to Fury on that Metamorphosis. That's so crazy. And look at this, man. Pain Song Legendary Mallet. Beautiful melee rings here. Zylus ain't skimping out for this duel here. He's got 160-60 armor to make up for the lack of IAS on that weapon. But damn, man. And 3 20-20s out the wazoo. That is crazy. What? Both these characters are just high-profile shit right there. Showing off that DFC melee belt. Hell yeah, man. And a perfect upped G-face right there. You love seeing that. The signature Eth Arcane's Valor. This is the Druid Killer setup right here from the Druid Killing Champ. What I love is they ain't even... there's a couple of 3 20-20s in his inventory there, but I think those were Fight of the Night prizes for this guy. Those charms right there. This guy is holding on. Doing his thing.
Goodbye.
Doesn't even have all 3 20-20s in his inventory. This guy is just showing
Thank you.
the sheer skill in melee. Knowing the matchups, knowing what to do, as he stares again ominously into the fire. Contemplating who his next opponent shall be. This guy right here, man. What an absolute savage. GG's. Great duel between these guys. That was so epic. Alright, boys. We gotta get ready. We have to get feckin' ready. Alright? Because Santiana shall gain a day tonight. Hopefully. Alright? I hope. She may or may not gain a day. But if she does, it's gonna be an epic moment in history.
Oh, Santiana, gain a day away, Santiana.
That's right, man. That's our girl. Here she is. Nope. Here she is. I think she's pretty ready, but this is what I anticipate. I would anticipate Paulie might actually accept the Sin v Druid. And if so... oh, Tree's just sent over some shit over here. We gotta check this out, man. Look at this. Look at this real quick. I'm gonna pop this out. Just seeing Trees' message. Look at this. Are these yours, Trees? This guy just restacking up on the din over here. Like, this guy literally sold off his entire din in recent history, I'm pretty sure. And then just built back. He's got a nice Pally Viso. Look at this. 2 to din skills, Viso, 2 open sockets. He's put a 40-15 and a bear rune in it. Love it. There's 22 strength and 17 dex on that. That's beautiful. He sent me something else here too. That's crazy. And then this. What? Jesus. That's one socket away from that $17,000 axe just about. It also has a 17 max damage here at the base with some base AR. God damn. What a beautiful axe, dude. Thing's incredible. Just nuts, man. Yeah, 39 stat Viso is insane. Basically starting from nothing, just building it back up again, man. That is wild. All right, boys. So we have Santiana, okay? We have the Santiana. Let's check this out. Let's make sure she's ready, all right? We really got to make sure Santiana is ready for this.
All right. Gotta make sure she's got the right gear. She's got the right setups. Just in case Paulie says, nah, man, I want a piece of that Santiana for the title. Let's make sure we've got adequate fire res. All right. We probably just need to make like one swap. Oh, no. We've got a few. All right. Let's see what we've got here. Do I have fire res rep boots? I've got to somewhere. Can't be wearing those. That's BM. I don't know. 13 rep life seems good, though. I'm kind of cool with it. What about an amulet? Do I have rep life on an amulet? I would so take that. This is going to be a real duel, guys. This is going to be a real duel. I wonder if he'll bust out the poison. If he does, I guess I'm inherently just ready for it with this amulet. So I think we keep that in case he busts out the poison. This has some 8 rep life on it. So this is 41 rep life, right? All right, I'll allow it. I'll allow it. But we should look for 12. We should look for some boots with 12, all right? I mean, technically, I'll allow it, but... Yeah, let's look, actually. We also do need more fire res. It's possible we can get it through some boots, though. I think my Necro, my hybrid Necro actually has some fire rep boots. Yeah, you gotta be ready to rep to full. That's the thing. Yeah, here it is. 9 rep. All right. Yeah, that'll be a little better. I mean, I would have allowed it, but... we don't need to be getting too cheesy, all right? Rep life 37. Okay. 135 cast. It's a little too much. I don't really want to give up skills here, though. I don't want to give up skills on the gloves. I feel like you got to just do a lot of damage. Because the druid can go 85-15, so you just, like, need to push damage. We need this for rep life. Need that for rep life. We could... oh, actually, we're probably overstacked for fire. Oh, yeah, we can, like, give up a couple of these now, or at least one. Put in some mana charms. 2017, hell yeah. At least one. Yeah, we can give up one. I think if we give up more, we start dipping below 200%. Which, what does Paulie have? He could have Flickering Flame, which I guess we can go to 90, right? We can go to 190. So we could drop this. Yeah, but we can't go lower than that. All right, so this is our setup. I think we're pretty clean if he chooses to go with the ESFB. But I told him that this feels a little too cheesy, so I gotta be ready. I gotta be ready on my Sin. So I'm just gonna... we're just gonna get some reps on the Sin real quick. Is anyone got a Fire Druid? Oh, we got our gear showcase ready? Oh shit, all right, my bad, dude. Let's pop into that real quick. Just seeing that, Squigs. These guys, we missed the end part of their duel, but these guys are gonna show off some gear for us. Let's check it out, dude. Yeah. Let's pop over and check it out. My bad, dude. I'm just seeing that. Oh, shit. Hell yeah. We get to see some squiggy gear right here. You can just show it off on your screen too, dude. We're checking it out. We're now checking her right out. Or whatever it was. Check it out over here too. There it is, dude. Look at this. Them's claws I was talking about. Ooh, and look at this. Beautiful offhand here. Faster hit recovery with rep life on the jewels. Those are 738 4 jewels. Those are perfect. Perfect rare jewels. That's insane. I love these claws. God, that's so beautiful.
This might be one of the nastiest sins. 100% perfect Shadow Dancers too. 100% perfect Enigma 2017s. Oh, look at this cold check charm. Everything P. This might be one of the nastiest sins I've ever seen. Great gear, man. Holy shit. I love the cold check charm here too. That's just beautiful. 45 lifers and everything. Damn, son. That's wild. These claws alone right here. I'm so jealous of these. Look at this. 2 Sin, 40 IAS, Fools, 2 sockets, 4 Light Sentry. But that's like, other than that, that is like the only slight flaw on these claws right here. Otherwise, these are practically perfect spider claws. Just so insane. And he's put the 2 runes in there in case you implement the kicks, right? Not only you put in that cold check damage, get them frozen a little bit if they don't have CBF, but you also just cut them open with his claw. 50% chance of open wounds. That's so wild. That's exactly what... It's exactly what well, this isn't a spider sin, but that's exactly what a sin of this caliber is looking to do in those exchanges, right? This makes it so you don't have to be a spider sin, right? Like, having a claw like this, you don't have to be a spider sin. You don't need to whirl, right? Because you can just kick them and cut them open. No risk of getting hit while you're moving in whirlwind animation. These claws make an entire build right here. These truly make like a great trapper, just an incredible trapper claw. I don't know if you call it a hybrid or what. To me, it's a trapper that just cuts you open. You know, this is like the ultimate sin build right here. It's so good. Beautiful rep life rings too. Just insane. Yeah. Yeah, you see those, right, Murder? Yeah, Smalps put out some good shit, man. Yeah, this is incredible. This shit is just wild. Just wild, man. What a great sin. Show you my buff claw. Like the rings, trap with 1-point kick. Yeah. Check out the buff claws, he says. He's even got the poison facets in here. Added poison damage for the venom. God, that's so good. 2 + 6 to venom claws, both 2 sockets with facets in them. For necros and or duels where I don't need fade. Yeah, those are just casual swaps for him, you know, for the right matchup, you know. Crazy shit, man. Yeah, look at this matching inventory as well. He says for when I do need fade, he's got quite a setup in here too. This is an inventory devoted to a sin right here. All those shadow skillers there too. Want to use these? Nah, that's fine, dude. Yeah, look at those. It's just insane. Nah, I'm gonna try to tackle Polly with my own gear. Gonna try to tackle Polly with my own gear. But thank you. Yeah, they do. I really do think they do take PvP feedback. It's just, and it's probably the most educated feedback, but unfortunately, there's a lot of PVMers that are just a lot louder, and I hope they really don't listen to a lot of them. Yeah, that's insane. Insane. I gotta make sure that this character is built up with the right gear here as well. Yeah, like, I enjoy actually using, I actually enjoy using Burst of Speed versus Poly, which sounds really stupid. But if you don't get hit, you don't need Fade. Right? And if we use Fade, we don't have Trap Laying Breakpoint, so... He also almost 5k life with this setup for TVN. That's so wild. Yeah, GG, Squigs. That's such insane gear. Oh, look at this. Here's some fire rep boots. Swapped a few things over for that match, though. Fuck yeah, dude. I can take this ring off, so if I have a fire res rep ring, I'm doing it. I think I know exactly where one is, though. I think on my Necro, he also has one. I got like 30 rep, but went with more. Rep is key. Oh, wow. Look at that. He's actually got Witch Hunters of Regeneration, which have rep on them. And he's put 2 rep jewels in it. That's beautiful. Beautiful rep claws. Alright, BRB, I'm gonna go grab, I actually need a ring again off of my Necro. This is exactly what I need. Spider V, our boy. We gotta be ready, dude. Alright, yeah, so we can drop the strength there, so that's good. And that gives us 196, good enough. And our rep life is what? 29. Need to get one like this for your spider build. Socket info unavailable. Can't see it. Oh, nice. 339 roll. Weapon block. Lightning Sentry. Love it. Yeah, that's amazing. I think ours is just this. We have Mind Blast, Lightning Sentry. Not quite as good, but... we go Fury and Chaos, man. Cut them open. Yeah, that's wild. Yeah, rolled it myself. 1 off, sadly. Still nice, though. Alright, so we've got our rep life. We are fully capable of repping to full. We're gonna go Burst of Speed versus Polly. Call me crazy, dude, but if you don't get hit... if you don't get hit, you can't lose. GG's. Yo, is there any droid players up in here? Anyone with a droid? Come on in. Come on in. We'll take any droid at this point. We need some reps. Yeah, I'll keep these rejuve somewhere in the corner. In case we need them. We need to get some reps in. How do the pub duel games look? Are they... it must be really bad. It's probably really bad. Canada duels. Duel X. West duels. There we go. Gotta get used to dueling on West ping. I think, is Pac-Man a fire doo-doo? Nah, he's windy. And this is Shadow Warrior. Yep, we can't use Shadow Bay. We can't use Shadow Bay versus Polly. We gotta look for the Mind Blast locks. That's the big thing. Bring in my LLD droid. Oh, damn it. Coming back at 5? Alright, GG. Polly has a max block set up for this shit too, so I can't get him with some cheap whirls. Fucking guy.
Good day.
Yo, what up, RH? Good to see you, man. Yeah, Squigs has some sick sin gear, man. That shit was wild. Oh, okay. Come get it, bud. Yeah, man, I think Maiden, last we saw on him, he was on a Zeal Sword, man. Also, ask Clint about the TVN claw he has, one like mine, but I like his more, I'd say. I'd buy it in a heartbeat if it's 2 Sin, LS, 30 IAS, fulls, 2 open socket, 1 detail. It's my wet dream claw for TVN. Yeah, that's sick. That is insane. That is nuts, dude. Go, Dan. Just getting on point with this sin. Oh shit, there's track amp, dude. Just getting savage on the sin, man. Go Kane. All right, here we go. I think those hit. Let's go down here so we don't interrupt these guys. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? He's probably low. Oh. G fucking G, man.
Greetings.
We got to get geared for Polly. We got to just get mentally ready, you know? Fortier and I are about to start. Oh shit! Thanks, Dirty. Appreciate that, man. Thanks, brother. Yeah, we just up in here getting ready on this sin. Let's pop over, dude. Thanks for the heads up. Also, did I miss anybody else? Let me know. Sometimes I don't see anybody in the chat. Sometimes, as Tree says, I have selective reading. All right, I'll just wait till somebody streams it. All right, see if we can get another round in with our boy Track Amp here. Thank you so much for getting me ready for this, brother. We gotta be ready.
We gotta conserve this mana. We got to conserve this mana. All right. Got him with those. Thanks, Pack. All right. We got to be on point. Come on now. Come on now. We gotta get good at grabbing those name locks, dude. We gotta get good at grabbing the name locks. It's gonna be clutch here. Oh, I knew it was gonna happen. GG. I knew it was gonna happen. Ah, well. Yeah, we had the res charms to like make up for the res. Because we want to be able to use burst to speed sometimes too. Like when we get poly aggressing, we're gonna use the burst to speed so our trap damage, like our trap laying speed, is adequate. And then if we ever think that we want to go in for a whirlwind, which will probably be pretty rare versus poly, then we'll switch to fade.
I am overburdened.
If we're getting up close and personal, we'll jam it, you know?
Not here.
All right, let's check in with this duel here. The 40 ounce versus the dirty 1. These guys ready to throw down. Hell yeah, man. Dirty 1 on that widescreen. What is this? What is this widescreening? You can't be BMing him like that. Oh no, this is 40 ounce, sorry. What is 40 ounce BMing him with the widescreen? No, it's my bad, Dirty. It's not you, it's 40. 40 ounces on the widescreen. What is this noise? Tell him he's gotta switch it to 1920 by 1080. Tell him Coooley says switch your resolution to 1920 by 1080. Otherwise, you're BMing this guy. Look at it, BMing this guy. Oh yeah. Okay, there's Dirties. He's looking good. Yeah, just make sure. So go into your options real quick. So go into like options, and then it's video. So you switch it like this. I'll show you on mine. So if you go in, you go options, video. Make sure this is 1920 by 1080. I'd call it a relatively new rule in the DFC, but it's probably like a couple of years deep now. But we were late to add it. Oh, I'm 16.9. All right, yeah, cool.
Hold on, is it? So, what was that? Is it 16:9? Hold up. What's that option? It's 34 by 14 or something like that. Let's do the quick math. Let's do some quick math. 34 by 19. Divided by 19. And then 1.79, let's call it. 16.9. I mean, close enough, but... Close enough, I guess. Just makes for a bad viewing experience. But alright, let's jam it. Let's go over to Dirties. Should be a bit better on the view. Obligatory char delete. Yeah, I mean, it seemed like widescreen, but I guess it is 16:9 technically. Oh man, close duel between these guys. It is 38-40. His was like 34-14. We did the math. It comes out right. That was widescreen for sure. I don't know, man. It was like 34-14. The math checked out. Math checked out for 16:9.
Welcomes you.
True, that's kind of what I thought too, but I was like, I didn't know that for a fact, so I was like, maybe I'm wrong about this. But that's what I thought too. Is like if Discord has to adjust the screen, it's widescreen. Okay, yeah, but okay. Never mind. He's doing it. He must be playing from window mode. I think that's what he's doing, Max. Yeah, because I was gonna say the math checked out. This is something new that I've learned, or if people go into window mode, it like does this. Yeah, so it's probably legit. Yeah, I was gonna say the math checked out. He was right. The math checked out. Ah, see, there we go. Yeah. All right, yeah, jamming it. It said full screen, actually, yeah. Well, I think if you're full screen and you go to windowed mode, right? I guess it automatically switches, but I'm not sure what causes it, I guess. But someone just passed along that if you go into windowed mode, it does this, or maybe full, I don't know. Something does this that has something to do with windowed mode. I don't know what. If I never have the problem, I never really run into it. But it's something to do with windowed mode. Yeah, but it's legit. It's legit resolution. Just makes for a bad viewing experience is all.
Good evening.
So change desktop resolution, then change in-game resolution. So if full screen, you need to change your desktop resolution. Okay. We have the same problem in Sin PK. I see, okay. I was gonna say, like, I checked 40 ounce. Once he showed me what it was, he's like, I'm 16.9, and I was like... He says that pretty confidently. Let's go check it out. And he definitely was 16.9. Like, it was close enough math with rounding and everything. I was like, yeah, so he's definitely 16.9, but Dirty's showing it off. Because I saw his screen like that, too, when I popped over. So yeah, it has something to do. So if you go into windowed mode, it will full screen it. But if you go in full screen, it will defer to your desktop resolution. All right, makes sense, makes sense. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Oh man, Dirty messing with those keys. Something might be up with those keys. Yeah, he lost the Oak Sage charge. He lost his Oak Sage key. He's like, oh, gonna need that. 8k life just about. 7.9k on this barb. 40 ounce on this trapper, man. Dirty welcoming him to the DFC. And it looks like so far, 40 ounce is up around here from what we've seen. 40 ounce up around. But that last one was close, dude. Yeah, and it looks like Paulie and I are gonna go Spider versus versus Doo-Doo. So that'll be a bit more fair. I was gonna say the ESFB just feels. I told him it feels too free. It feels too unfair. Like I do not feel good about that win at all. Like if I beat him, like it's possible I lose, but like if I beat him, it just doesn't feel good. If I beat him on a trapper. Oh my god, big hits there from Dirty. Evening up the score now 1-1.
Yes.
Dude, 40 ounce looking good on this Sin though, man. He's got some sick movement. Oh, 1-2 you. Okay, it's so 2-1 in favor of 40 ounce. But he's got some good movement on the Sin, man. You see his trap laying. Yeah, it's a very intricate balance of how you got to duel a barb, right? Now the dual claw Sin will have a little bit of an advantage over other classes in the sense that they have a bit higher block than most other classes are naturally allowed to have. Like the Din, the Zon, and the Sin can go over 35% block when dueling a barb, right? So it does come into play here. But you also, I mean, 60 some odd blocks, it still isn't enough. Like you have to have good movements. You know, you have to place your traps, lead your opponent into them. And 40 ounce is doing a great job of that so far. If you beat Paulie on that Sin, you've earned the belt? Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. That's what I feel too, you know? Like, if I beat him on Sin, that's a deserved win right there. Because there's been a lot of Sin players that have been felled by the polytheist. We're gonna have to pool that feckin' more, though. I'll tell you that much. We're gonna have to pool that more. Hell yeah, man. Get ready for a real duel, me and Paulie. That shit's gonna be crazy, man. That's gonna be a real feckin' duel, let me tell you. That is gonna be a real duel. And speaking of real duels, this one here is a great duel, man. 40 ounces, welcome to the DFC bout against Dirty. And man, he's incredible. Look at this guy, laying the traps. He did catch some hands there, though. But laying the traps, getting in uncomfortably close for Dirty. But Dirty's being very patient here. Very good play on this barb so far. Looking to get these locks, but look at these traps, man. Constantly up from 40 ounce. He's actually executing very well here. Great Sin play. And actually landing some fire blasts here as well. This is insane. Let's cut over to 40 ounce and check it out from his point of view, dude. This guy is pretty insane on this Sin, I gotta say. For having such a tough matchup. In his first DFC bout. Now it's a tie score between these guys. Dirty with 2 wins, 40 ounce with 2 wins. Damn, son. All right, here we go. I'm so ronery. I'm so ronery. I know, dude. What the hell? Everybody's just dodging you. Ever since you turned the page and to becoming Din Kai. The whole Discord don't want to duel you, man. He's ronery and very scary. First DFC barb match for Dirty. Yeah, that's crazy. We've seen Dirty on a Sin. We've seen Dirty on a Necro, the build that made him famous, right? Guy was the first one to really ever come in competitively and duel on the hybrid Poison Necro. Eventually turned that into a straight Bone Necro, did very well with it. Guy had some pretty decorated wins under his belt, right? Has taken down Toshank for the title at one point. Very long time ago, but an epic bout. And man, this guy's on a warpath now, coming in on the Barbarian and going up against 40 ounce. It's a crazy duel, man. 40 ounce looking for those name lock mind blasts. Nice whirl there from Dirty, and he didn't get too greedy. He did not get too greedy there. He just cut him open, hit him with a nice big hit there. 40 ounce still bleeding. Just healing up now. Beautiful chains there from Dirty. Seeing that the coast is clear, no traps down. This guy's ready to go. Notice how patient he is, man. Almost luring 40 ounce into him. But 40 ounce has got a mountain of a life total to work down here so far in this round. And he's eating a whirl every time he goes in. This time he's cut open, man. It's very possible that Dirty has stacked up some open wounds in this bout, and that is his strat. Big hits there, and that one will certainly send 40 ounce to 1. And there it is. Holy shit, man. Dirty pulls ahead now 3-2. From I think it was 2-0 at one point in favor of 40 ounce to now 3-2 in favor of Dirty. Huge comeback here.
I can't carry anymore.
I'll probably just from Beast and Gores. Makes sense. I was gonna say, it'd be very weird to stack up like Fury or something, or go out of your way for open wounds there. But I mean, you could pull it off, right? You could put on Drax. Could also help. But you're probably not gonna want to lose the cast. But I don't know. The way Dirty's playing, he's trying to kite 40 ounce down, right? Like trying to kite him. He's not really getting too hyper aggressive, knowing that there could be a 5 stack of traps up. Just being very patient, so he might not need the cast. He can just surprise his opponent, right, as they're coming in. And it looks like that's his game plan so far, and 40 ounce trying to adapt to it here. Yeah, it's definitely allowed, but people can stack light res. So, like, when someone sees you with an infinity, they're probably going to be like, all right, I'm going to just put 365 light res on, and you're just going to be a very slow Javazon. Those builds seem good because in pubs you have like pub BMers that will step out and poke you every once in a while, and it's like, oh shit, that build hits hard. Well, it hits hard until people are ready for it. And it's like when they stack up the res, it's just a very slow Javazon. Look at this, man. The patience of Dirty. Oh my god, dude. He surprises you with those stomps. This is pretty high ping for 40 ounce, I gotta say. But honestly, Barb advantage in these for the ping, right? For the server advantage. Barb takes it, and there it is, man. Beautifully done from Dirty. Huge comeback, man. 40 ounce with a very tough opponent. But I gotta say, from what we've seen, very good Sin play so far, man. He had a great concept of where to place the traps. He was trying to lead Dirty into him, but Dirty sort of unsubscribed to that play style, right? He was like, all right, you know what? I'm just gonna be super patient. He'll come looking for me. And dude, that aggression in 40 ounce, he certainly did, man. But Dirty was ready, just capitalized on it. Sorry for the confusion, 40 ounce, about the 16-9, but great job, dude. The shit was awesome. Incredible Sin play. That was nasty. Yeah, I think that's it. All right, boys. Well, it might be time to get up in there on the old Santa Ana and start kicking some ass here. We gotta get ready for Poly. Good thing we got a couple of practice duels in, but now it's time to execute. It's time to execute. All right. We gotta pull up. We gotta pull up, bros, because this is gonna be a real duel. This is gonna be a real duel, fellas. The DFC HLD title bout of the night. Any poison damage? Bow. Holy shit, man.
ADTR concert here in ATL. Got one ticket if anyone wants to come.
Dude, hell yeah, man. ATL. I used to live down that way, man. Out in I used to work in Marietta. Lived out in what was it? Ackworth. Holy shit, man. Dude, big cheers. Thank you so much for another 10 spot from this absolute legend. Wow, man. Enjoy the concert, dude. Huge. All right. He says no boat. Yeah. Gots me this girl right there. Just spider. All right, I think we're good. We've got massive rep life. We've got our trap charms. Let's get a pool going. Make sure one of those is down. And let's get this ready. Any minus res? Alright. So he doesn't have any minus res, which is kind of good, because that means we can actually swap some of these out. So we can swap that. We can swap that. Probably want to keep my faster hit recovery charms, I would guess. A bit of cold check damage. I don't know if we need that, really. We're not really going to be doing... Not really going to be doing a lot of whirling versus poly, I don't think. Alright, this... Could lose this. And probably one more. Yeah, we're looking good. Maybe we keep this... Maybe we keep some up just in case. I don't know, we'll see. If we see flicker and flame, we'll know to swap. If we see the flicker and flame, we go and we swap.
Yes?
Alright. Wow, man. Coooley has worked his way up to the bout of the title. Yeah, no flicker and flame. This is crazy. This is gonna be wild. This is gonna be a real duel, fellas, so I hope you're ready, okay? It's gonna be a real duel. We're talking real duel. We may have to rep to full. That we've turned this, yeah, we've turned this into an FT3 because it is very possible that this goes a while, all right? It is very possible that it goes a while.
Not in town. Good day.
But that's what you get when you're at the highest level competitive duels. I would expect no less. Yeah, gladiator versus gladiator, exactly. So you know that this could go deep. We may need somebody on deck for pools if anybody wants to.
Hello.
Just be ready to join up, all right? All right, that being said, I'm going to take a piss real quick. We're going to go to the Hall of Fame. I'll BRB. We got to be ready. We got to have all distractions clear, all right? Including we got to get some bladder orders before we do our battle orders. That's what it is. All right. I'll BRB, guys. It's going to be an epic bout. Fucking epic one. All right, boys. I hope you're ready. This is going to be the title bout of the evening, HLD. Finally! One that I'm in. Can you believe it? This is wild. God damn it, Bill. You fucked it up. All right. He had one job. Hold on. Bill had one job here. Bill had literally one job. Right? But now he fucked it up. God damn it. There's nothing we can do about it. Hold on. One moment. It's all right. Bill fucked it up. We're just gonna jam it. Bill fucked it up. Just give me some shit, all right? I gotta be jamming. I gotta be jamming, Bill. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Real duel time. Make sure we got Shadow Warrior out here. Round one. Let's lock the fook in.
Can't carry anymore.
We might have hit him with those traps.
I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened. can't
How do I
do that.
fucking hit him?
I am overburdened. I am overburdened.
Oh, god damn it. God, I need some fucking trap claws, dude. For the times where I need to be a trapper. No, I purposely just took Fade off. I don't have gear for Ascend, so like I need my trap laying breakpoint. I'm never casting Fade again in this duel.
Yeah.
Just too slow. All right, we have to be prepared to make this a 2 or 3 hour duel. Buckle the fuck in, guys.
I am overburdened. I can't
Might as well get used to Fade. I think if we lates it, we should be able to use Fade. Just never.
I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened.
Yeah, right. Yeah, Fade is garbage. We can't use it. I need to get real trap claws. We can't do it. We may be able to, like, I wonder if there's, we don't need cannot be frozen here. So we could make a swap for our helm, I think, but it ain't much, but we'll see. That's probably what we should have been using before. I knew I should have prepared more.
I am overburdened.
Chamothy. All right, 0-2. Go, bro.
I can't carry anymore. 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 carry anymore. I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened.
Good angles, man. Holy shit. This guy has played this matchup.
I am overburdened. I am overburdened.
Sawdust!
More fun in DFC than Chaos TZ.
Dude, hell yeah, man. Thank you so much for that 5 spot, brother. We trying to get there, but we're fighting a losing battle versus Pauly, I think.
I am overburdened.
We have to rep to full.
I can't carry anymore.
We've got to rep to full, boys. Oh, man. Almost had him. GG's, man. God damn. We didn't even get one round win on the Sin. Well, until next time, Vezo. We've got some practicing to do. God damn. Alright. Santiana wants a round of revenge. No, I'm CT casting my traps and CT teleporting to my traps and then teleporting in a distance that's not too far away from my traps. so that they rarely ever break. The only time I do run is when he picks a bad angle and my traps aren't in a good spot, but thank you.
Greetings.
BRB for revenge. Double or nothing. No, just kidding. Santiana feels too free. Feels too free. Feels way too free, man. Especially with Emilio or Chalan over here. I feel like I'm not sure if my Mind Blast was adequate either. I didn't check how I statted that guy. I should have spent. I literally shot that request to Polly right before DFC because I was like, it feels way too free on the Santiana. Why are we low? There we go. Hell yeah.
Not in town.
Go, bud. All right, Santiana's gonna get some revenge here. Still max block, forgot. All right, Santiana for the revenge. This is how it should have gone, boys. One round to show you how it. If the powers that be didn't swap me last minute, all right. I'll show you how it could have gone. Yeah, this is the revenge duel with Santiana. This is just Santiana showing up and be like, oh, you trying to dodge me or something? You trying to dodge me? She don't appreciate it when people try to dodge, you know?
Good day.
Yeah. Yeah, basically, Paulie pleaded with me. He says, please don't let me go up against Santiana for the title. He was like, no, please, man. I know, it's hard to believe he would say something like that, but he did. All right, he sent me this message. Santiana is the best sorceress I've ever seen in my life, and I'm not trying to lose my title like that, you know? So I felt bad, and see, like, you see the whole conversation right here. It was like, he must have deleted all of it when he was pleading for it, but yeah, that's basically what happened, basically. All right, hold up, let me get bowed up here. All right, this is how it should have gone. See that? Just smacking him, dude. Just smacking him. He can't touch this.
I am overburdened.
He can't touch this. Look how low he is already. Look at how low he is already. Just fucking with the Santiana. You fuck with the Santiana, you catch the balls, all right? All right. We gotta regain some of this mana. Rep to full here.
I am overburdened.
Rep our mana to full. He must have ate a train of fireballs on the way in. Yeah, he don't want none with a Santiana. You don't even see him on this map.
I am overburdened.
You don't even see him on this map. You don't even... Look at this. You don't want none of the Santiana.
I am overburdened. I am overburdened.
Don't want fucking none of the Santiana. None. She just wanted her revenge, you know?
The order welcomes you.
Oh yeah, I figured. No, no. That was so crazy. He got hit with a fucking train of them, dude. Literally 3/4 of his life. That was crazy. All right, we'll call that a do-over, okay? We'll call that a do-over. Unless, am I holding Nim up? Is Nim jamming? Hold up, let me check here. All right, I didn't know if Nim was jamming. Are you jamming, dude? Nim ready to throw down? Yeah, oh yeah. They're going pretty good, man. All right, hold up. Let me just beat up on Pauly one more time, and we'll cut over to this. One more. To prove it. One more to prove it. Because this guy thinks that was a fluke, but those were such well-aimed fireballs, bros. BRB for ES. He thinks that those were random, all right? He thinks they were fucking random. But those were actually very well calculated fireballs that only the best ESFBs in the world can do. So... Just want to let you know that, all right? If you thought those were random, right? They weren't. Those were very calculated, very, very calculated fireballs. He thought for sure we were hacking. But we ain't. All right, here we go.
I can't carry anymore. Not in town. I can't carry
LOL. A volcano? You're gonna have to do better than that. You're gonna have to do better than that. The Santiana be coming for blood. She plays for keeps. Oh, hold on, let me rep to full real quick. I got it. Hold on, I need mana. Hold on, I got it. Hold on. Hold on now. You gotta wait. You gotta let me regain mana, Polly. What is this shit? Well, I thought we were having a good mana duel here. Thought we was having a good mana duel. See, just well-aimed fireballs like that? Only the fastest clipper ships in the world can do that shit. Only the fastest ones. You can't be slow. You can't be a slow clipper ship trying to do that shit. I predicted she. I predicted she.
I can't carry anymore.
All right, our rep life is more important than his. Oh shit, we gotta get out of here. I was gonna smoke. All right, our rep life is more important than his, you see. You think that bear form is gonna save you from Santiana? Just so you know, this would have been a shit show versus this whammon right here. Would have been a shit show. Polly knows it. Polly knows it. Alright.
Good evening.
Would have been a shit show. Yeah, Clipper Columbus. Yeah, exactly. Do Green Lungs and Jagger next? Oh, these guys dueling? Oh, shit. GG's, Paulie. Well played. Hell of a dueler. Deserved champ. Until next time. Too bad for your sin. Yeah, well, I gotta get some gear, man. I gotta get me some trap claws for when I need to be an actual trapper. We're about 100k short of having a good trapper, I think. 104k forum gold short. But we'll get there. We shall get there eventually. Alright, boys. Green Lungs versus Jagger. I'm actually pumped we're getting to see this. Thanks for putting up with the revenge fight, Paulie. I appreciate you entertaining me with that. It was fun, man. Let's jam this. DFC melee bout. Yeah. You see that? It's no wonder Paulie was begging and pleading in the DMs. I mean, I think he deleted them, but you know, you saw it. You saw it where it, like, you know, where it said like probably he deleted them or something. The point is, he didn't want none of that shit. All right, he didn't want none of that shit. Yeah, Vita Fireball different. ESFB is a tough one, man. That's a tough one. Holy shit, man. Jagger, aka the 17, getting there, but that was a big crit there at the end from Green Lungs. Yeah, I think so, man. I think so. Part of the reason as to why that fight feels good is because I can get hit with something big and then just back off, and it's almost like I didn't get hit at all. Yeah, probably 100 to 200k. Yep, but that's not too far. All right, I've been trading on Tradery, and I've been fucking sad. You know, I've gotten like 9 or 10 25s in the last week on Tradery, dude. Just trading junk away, man. I'll be there before long. And there it is, man. Evening up the score is Green Lungs. 1-1 now between him and Jagger. I'm actually so pumped about this fight, man. This one's been a long time in the making right here. An absolute legend in Green Lungs going up against an absolute legend in Jagger. Both of these guys know their way around the melee arena, have been in plenty of fights just like this, man. They know the builds, they know the setup, they know the strat. And both of these guys decked out to a T, with Green Lungs able to pull off 60k defense in some of his setups. It's so wild. Yeah, Zon and ESFB, very difficult for sure, dude. Yeah, no, in all honesty, oh my god, dude, look at those hits from Green Lungs. Holy shit, he almost came back, dude. Jagger is won. That was so wild. That was so wild. But yeah, honestly, dude, the reason I swapped that out is because if I won the DFC title with that matchup, it just wouldn't feel right. And it feels bad because I started playing on Santiana almost exclusively so that, like, if I got up there and went against Polytheist, it'd just be an easy win. But then when you get there, I'm just like, it doesn't feel good winning like that, you know? Like, it doesn't feel good. So I'm like, you know, I think it's a good matchup for him on the Sin. It's pretty back and forth. Let's try it. But I got fucking smoked, man. Feckin' smoked. Yeah. Yeah, but I was like, dude, Paulie deserves that title way more than I do. And I was like, I was surprised to see I was so highly ranked this week. But I was like, let's do it right. We've dueled on this matchup before. It's, you know, it can go long, but it feels like it could be even if I step up my game. I didn't do it tonight, though. My game was not on point. 4-1 now in favor of Jagger. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. Yeah, ESFB is one of my favorite builds. The thing is, dude, god damn it. Dins, I don't know what fucking crazy Din player ever started using a Widowmaker, but then they all started using them. And now Santiana struggles against Dins with Widowmakers. Like, I don't know how to fight that matchup. It seems pretty, like, otherwise Din is a pretty easy matchup for me. But when they bust out the Widowmaker, well, shit. Tain't good. Greenlong's trying to make a big comeback here. He took some savage hits from Jagger. Look at all of these rounds, man. All of these have been so close. Oh, yeah, I did see that message. It looks like Doom had an anniversary tonight, so he's not able to make it. Yeah. Yeah, I did see that. Yeah, no worries, dude. I guess he said they'll try to jam it at some point this week. I'm down to teams still, dude. Same here. I'm down to do some teams. Might have to bust out that Santiana again, alright? You don't want none of that, Paulie. You don't want none of it. You don't want none. You know Santiana's got your number, right? You know. You know Coooley's just good enough on Santiana. Right? Let's just do a fire team, right? Me and Paulie versus. That'd be sick, dude. Big hits from Greenlungs, man. He's trying to mount a huge comeback here. This is exactly what he needed. For a second there, it was looking like a shutout for Jagger, but now Greenlung's getting back on the board. 6-2 between these guys in favor of Jagger. Yeah, Maddie and Joby, if they're still down to team, yeah, I'm down. If Maddie and Joby's still around to team, I'll do it. It might be getting a little late for him. And plus, as soon as Santiana steps in there, I fuck both of those guys up solo. Done it before, so I mean, you know, I wouldn't be wouldn't be surprised, you know, if they dodge. I think it was one time, but I certainly did clip it. Holy shit, man. Jagger flawless victory in that round. 7-3. in favor of the Jags. Jagger Swagger off to an incredible start here. Looking like a rough one. Looking like a rough one for Green Lungs. Damn, man. Look at this. Just savage, consistent hits right off the top. By the way, SWHN, man. Holy shit.
SWHN became a member.
He didn't just become a member. This guy became a god tier member. Oh my god, another close round between these guys. Bro, thank you so much. I really appreciate that, dude. That's huge. What up, dude? That's so fucking awesome, man. Big cheers. And a big special spot in the Hall of Fame, man. Holy shit. That's wild, dude. I really appreciate that. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, no shit. Now it all makes sense. Sir, what's his name? Now I know what the SWHN stands for. There we go, baby. Hell yeah, man. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'll, look at that. Was Jagger lagging there? Or he was just giving his opponent some... He was just rope-a-doping him. Jagger pulling the rope-a-dope. Do you see that shit? Oh my god, he's just stunting, dude. Jagger pulling the rope-a-dope. Just sitting there letting his opponent beat on him. He's... Jesus. Hell yeah, man. I say we'll do it. We'll fire it up. We'll fire up the stream. I'll try to get 9 accounts going. And hopefully we can get some pretty good pops, man. That'd be sick. That'd be sick. I think Leroy's down. We'll have to hit him up for a specific time. Damn, man. The Green Lungs is felled by the Jagger. An absolute epic win for this guy. Jagger is so unstoppable, man. It's like, you look at his record, and the only person he's lost to in Melee over the last, like, several months has been Nimrod. It's every time when they get up at the top like that, it's the one guy so far he hasn't beaten in recent history, and he's been felled twice by him. But everybody else, it's just a slaughter fest. Yeah, look at these weapons, man. Insane armor. That is a beautiful armor right there. 41 base life, 10 base strength. God damn. He's getting his smiter geared? Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Actually, we may need to... Yeah, we may need to get him... We may need to, like, rush him, get him through, get him ready. Nice gear. Love that Green Lungs is showing it off like this, man. Sometimes people forget to show off their gear that they threw up there. And, yeah, this is great. Thanks for letting us breeze over this. He went with all AR charms just to get through that nasty defense of Jagger Swagger. Didn't pay off this time. But damn, man. That's nuts. By the way, is that you, Kyle? jkim.gov B. This is, lemon juice. This is straight lemon juice. Yeah, it's pretty savage, man. Goes down like whiskey, but it's way better for you. Running a ladder walk just before your Monday stream. Can't forget our ladder peeps. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Let me know. I'll jam it on ladder too. Let's freaking go, man. That's awesome. Big shout out to you, man. Really appreciate you doing that. That's what I tell my boss at work. Alright, yeah, we're getting a little late for Maddie and Joby. No worries. Let's pop over to Nimrod. GG on Green Lungs versus Jagger, but Nimrod has got himself a fight against the AF50, I believe, tonight, if my memory serves me well. Is that who he's going up against? This is, yeah, no, this is, me. This is actually me. That's right. Oh my god, yeah. We gotta switch accounts. That's right, dude. That's right. Holy shit, I'm sorry to keep you waiting, bro. Well, shit, yeah, I mean, I knew that. Alright, let's get up in there. Let's get up in there. He wants some smoke. He wants some smoke. Alright, we're gonna be just the ones to deliver it to him. Let's get ready. Let's get fired up. Let's friggin' jam. All right. We got to tune in with the LLD account. So just taking care of some business here. Taking care of some business. Alright, so I'm gonna be on a Zan tonight, man. I don't even know if she's geared, to tell you the truth. This is gonna be a little rough. This is gonna be rough. We'll hit the gem for good luck. Get ready for this. Let's get violent with the Zan, boys. We'll try her out. Let's see how the skills are on this class tonight. Hopefully they're a little better than the Sin. We're gonna find out.
I shall purge this land of the shadow.
Alright, let's get up in here. It is, but I'm on a different account where my only friend is my main account. Charger? Yo. Alright, so he's on Charger. Alright, well this will be interesting. We are fucked, boys. I'm gonna tell you that much right now. I'm gonna tell you that much right now. Lightning res too? Oh, fucking A. I gotta have light res for this. Son of a bitch. Oh my god. Light res? Alright. Make sure you have max block. Who needs max block? Come on. What do you think? What do you think this is? Wahid was gonna help, dude. Wahid was gonna help me. Alright, here we go. Epic bout between me and Nim. Let's friggin' go. We don't want to corner ourselves here. Oh my god! What? I feel like I played that so well. And then I just got one tapped. Alright, we need to hit harder. That's what we need. Now I can't wear these. Alright, well, that's alright. If he's FOHing, I feel like we just roll the dice. Let's get up in there, roll the dice. Maybe we should repair, too.
Good to see you.
Or not. Or not. All right, here we go. Oh shit, what massive desync. I now realize why I absolutely hate any other bow besides Insight. Because Guided Arrow costs mana in LLD. And oh my god. It's so bad. Zon is like the worst class in LLD, huh? Yeah, charge is like, it's so good. All right. We are stalking our prey. As if he got through that fucking trap. I almost got valked by him. I almost got valked. You see that cheesy little trick I tried right there? That was indeed cheesy. Oh my god, thank god. Wow. How did he get through my portal trap trick?
Yes?
That's what I want to know. Fucking hacks. Fucking hacking, man. Gosh. Tell him turn off his hacks.
Good day.
Alright, 2-1. Let's do this. Oh man, the slow missiles was bad there.
Forgive me.
Forgive me. Slow missiles was rough. Yep, that was bad news. Very, very bad news. No. All good. It's legit, man. I love it. It's a free win against Azan when it procs. Oh my god, dude. Charge too good. GG. Yeah, Zon is trash. Holy fuck, man. This used to be a really good class in LOD. Slash delete. This is what we've got. It's actually, it's really not that bad. I think this was all gifted by Sloot, and it's like really good gear. But Zon is just absolute garbage tier fucking trash LLD build. Holy fuck it is, dude. I have never seen such a trash LLD. It used to be so good in Lord of Destruction. Look at this, he's got 2 maxers! 2 maxers, dude. Not even the 3 maxers. AF50 versus Jits, LLD? Hell yeah, man, we'll cut over to it after this. Look at this. Maybe I should have used that armor. 2 to Zan skills. I could be more skillful. Damn, son. Yeah, like this is like really good gear. It's just Zon is really, really bad. Zon is by far worst fucking class in LLD. It's wild. GG, man. You had knockback and did not notice? Yeah. I never noticed it either. It like never went off. Maybe I should have gone with Crushing Blow. I don't know. It's just what a trash class. What a bad character. Sloot says, why don't you play a real character? Because real characters fucking suck. That's the answer. That's so bad. Wow. What a like fucking A, man. That is so horrible. Yeah. Yeah, it's true. I've seen some good Zons in LLD, but you have to be, like, so, to be fair, I understand nothing about how to be a Zon. Charger, I think you just always lose. I'll smash any Zon on a Charger. But, like, you just... I tried to play in a way that my Charger wouldn't like, and you still just get one-shotted. There's just no way around it. What up, Shirley? We've got a real LLD match here. AF50 versus the Jits. People who are skilled on their classes. Unlike that Coooley guy. Oh man, big amp hit there for Jits. AF50 might be in trouble. AF50 might be in trouble. Might be FOHPK here, and there it is. Holy shit, man. Jits got in there with Smite. He noticed that he cut AF50 open, wonned him, and just finished with that FOH. That was crazy. It might be the pilot. Yeah, I mean, I am not a good Zon, but like the fact that you have to be an absolute god tier Zon player in LLD just says the class is shit. Like it's the same thing with Barb players, right? If you put a good Barb player on a Barb, they're gonna make the Barb look really good, and people will be like, "Wow, that's a good class," and it's really powerful if you have the right people on it. No, it's a trash class, and there's certain people that can run it really well. Same thing with LLD's on. Absolute trash tier, Z tier fucking build with some players that can run it really well. Same thing. I felt like I legit had no outs. I was like, there's nothing I can do. I just have to shoot and hope to roll the dice and that he doesn't connect, and I connect like 17 or 18 times. And if we can do that, I can win. Yeah, Zons and LLD need to hit about 20 times harder than they do. They need to be able to one-shot people with arrows from across the map. Then they'll be a good character. That shit is so bad. Yeah, I mean, well, I should say, then I'll be good on the Zon. I need to be able to charge with arrows. Then we'll have ourselves a good class. True, I think they were probably better in LOD because weapon swap glitch was a thing. That's very true. It's very true. You could weapon swap glitch and, like, charges... The charger could desync as well, but, like, you wouldn't actually hit your opponent a lot of times because they were desynced. So, like, you would charge out, you would break the lock, and you never actually connected. Yeah, the weapon swap glitch desync on the Zon is... That's a big deal, losing that. Jit's in trouble here, though. But so is AF50. Holy shit! He went in and tried to zerk him. He might have been out of mana there. Oh, word. Okay, so if you use Insight, you need to use Twitch and Death Set, or use Deaths to hit Breakpoint. Yeah, I probably should have done that. I probably should have just gone Telly Boa. That would probably be the smarter thing to do. And just never be on the screen. Yeah. No, Zon is trash. You need to be a god tier Zon player, I think, to make the Zon viable. It's the same argument as, like I said, as Barb and HLD. Barb is a trash build, but if you're really good on Barb, you can do all right. Like it'll seem S tier. Same thing with Zon and LLD. Trash build if you're really godly on it. If you're a great Zon player, like GVN, great Zon player, he makes it look easy. It's really fucking hard. It's extremely hard class. If you don't have a good pilot on it, it's trash. Unlike Charger, alright? I'm not trying to slight Nim's build. Nim's a great Din player. But, like, you could have someone who literally doesn't know anything about LLD, and they could just click and randomly kill you. Right? But, like, Zon, there's no one-hit KOs. It's like, you kind of have to always be doing the right thing. Or, like, Barb, too, right? Like, you could, against the right classes, get in there and just, like, fucking flatline somebody with one whirl. You can't do that on a Zon. You don't have any big outs on a Zon, which I think is what makes a good LLD. And there it is, man. Jit's actually pulled that one out and got there. Like, but an LLD needs to have some sort of big KO, or else, in my opinion, it's just not a real LLD. Like, Barb can do it, Charger can do it, Fireballer can really do it too. Like, you know, those are good. But if you can't grief a pub game with an LLD, trash. Orbsork is good as long as people don't prepare for it. If they're prepared with all their resists, like, you really don't do much. Same with Blizz, too. Like, Blizz has the one-hit KO power. You could probably grief a pub with it, but, like, in actual LLD, they're prepared. Look at this. He actually had faster run walk charms in his inventory. AF50 with an interesting choice here. I kind of like that. That increases the speed of your whirlwind. Not like the attack speed or anything, but the actual speed at which you whirlwind. Actually insane armor here from Jits too, like really insane setup. He's got a flail with the amp and armor for massive defense versus Barb. Great choice. Crush and blow, gotta get it in there with that, man. Defense charms as well, 20 defense, 15 all life, 15 to life charms. That's really good. Interesting setup. I love it, dude. This guy was just straight smiter. Love this. I need to build me a smiter in LLD. This thing is crazy. Yeah. No, I might be a little salty at how bad I am on the Zon, if I'm being real, but it's so bad. It's such a trash class. I'm never playing it again. It's so bad. I need to be able to surprise hit KO people, and you just can't do it. Which surprises me, because I had good gear, and every time I duel a Zon, I get like half-lifed with a hit, but it just never happens. I was like, alright, well, this is dumb. I need some big hits too, man. This is ridiculous. Those are called Poondins, they wreck? Yeah, I love Poondins, dude. Make a throw barb next. I do have one, but the the Javs aren't good enough. I still am down 1 Jav, I think. I think I need a God tier harpoon, and then I could make a nice throw barb. Yeah, that's what I say too. If you can't PK with it, it just doesn't feel right to me. Like, you need the big KO hits. You need the big outs. You know what I mean? Always in a duel, I think you need the big outs. And Azan just doesn't have it. You don't have outs. You just have shoot, and hope your opponent doesn't close the distance and murder you. That's what it is. Like, that's really, yeah, just trash, man. Trash. Shoot, dodge, exactly. Dodge, shoot, dodge, shoot. Rely on the RNG, you know? You know what else is trash? Joby. Oh, shit, man. Yeah, that one trick, that friggin' one trick Din Pony, that feckin' guy. Boys, we gotta do fight of the night bonus, alright? That last one was actually fucking sick. We gotta throw this on there. I know I was salty as fuck all through it, but it was actually a really good duel. It's actually pretty savage. You can only put 1 point into it in LLD for the Zan, which honestly, probably not changing, because when you get a good Zan pilot, it feels really good, right? But I don't know. I feel like I would need to sink 10,000 more hours into the Zon to be semi-okay. I'd never beat my Charger on a Zon. No, not many Zons ever do. It's too good. You have the one-hit KO power, like, you know? They could play perfectly. True, I agree, man. I agree. Havito on Necro was looking good. Let me see here, man. There's been some good fights tonight. Let me just breeze over the card, make sure I didn't miss anything here. Yeah, fuck yeah, man. A lot of good fights up here. It's gonna be tough to pick. Alright, let's start up a poll here. Who should get fight of the night? Alright, let's see this. I do like that, man. I think that was actually really good. That was epic. I think AF50 was really good too. AF50 versus Jits. That was really good. Alright. Dude, Nim's title bouts are just always insane. Nimrod v Zylus. That was so good. Yeah, that was actually really good, Nim. That was, I feel bad because I was only slightly salty through it, but it was a good one. God damn. There's a lot of good picks on this. Hold on, I'm looking down through the list. Man, Murder versus Rayu coming up too. Switching to the Din and making some waves. Murder versus DD was insane. That was the Barb v Barb. Barb v Barb, no shield. Jits versus Serenity is going on right now? Oh man, alright, hold up. We might need to check this out first, boys. Let's pop in. Jits v Serenity happening now. A violent Din match of the century. Let's get in there. This one's gonna be nuts.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Hell yeah, man. In this corner, we've got the Jits himself. Creative Din player going up against, oh no, I'm sorry, this is Serenity screen. We're looking at Serenity. He's going up against Jits, who just racked up an LLD win. Just racked up an LLD win as well. Weird green circlet he's got here, yeah, right? Really weird, man. That's strange. I've never seen such a thing. Oh, there's two going? Oh, that's what have we got. Hold up here. Oh, we've got Stu versus Manny as well? Holy shit. All right, boys. Hell yeah, man. Serenity v Jits and then Stu versus Manty? Fuck yeah, dude. That one's gonna be sick. I'm so pumped that we get to see Manty duel. We haven't seen him duel in a while. And me and Manty going after? GG, dude. Alright, good stuff. Good stuff. Ooh! Serenity just chucking them hams, dude. So he chooses to go hammered in this matchup. When it's Din v Din with violence to commence, he chooses to go with the Din. Oh my god, dude. Jits, though, so quick at getting in there. He's actually doing a great job so far. It doesn't look as though he's taking a lot of damage. Is he on smite as well? This is kind of wild. Is he smite charge? Yeah, he might have got hit there, though. He might have got hit. That hammer field was vicious. The erratic charge patterns of Jits here. Oh yeah, he got slapped a little bit. Oh! Oh man, that was a perfect window right there. Capitalized on by Jits. That was insane. Oh my god, dude. Very close duel. He gets a smite in at the end. But damn, eats those hams, man. Great duel. I think it's Mara Smite versus Hammer Mirror. Oh man, we get the violence. We get the violence. That's crazy. That is nuts.
Good to see you.
Man, there's so many good ones. There's so many good fights tonight, man. And we got a couple more. We got a few more here. I think that ham might have landed right there. That was a perfect angle, perfect timing for it. I'm betting that landed. Oh man, that one certainly did though. See, this matchup right here is very interesting. You have to if you are the hammered in player, you have to just constantly be teleporting and not really remain too stationary of a target, right? You just got to always be moving, chucking a ham. It's almost like when you're in the close range combat with a smiter like this, what you do is you're tellying, throwing a ham, telly, throw a ham, try to cut him off, right? And as the smiter, man, you got to be good like Jits up in here. You got to be moving. You got to be unpredictable. You got to catch your opponent as they're trying to cut you off, right? You got to be patient. And Jits is very patient. His movement is insane. Oh my god, he connects with his charge there. I was going to say, he might try to finish with FOH, which is going to provoke Serenity to try to close the distance and get a stomp. And that could open him up to a smite. Oh my god, and he gets him. Nice undercut there. Jits puddled himself down there. He says, no! I know, man, that was so close. So close. What a great duel. Yeah, I mean, this is great hammered in play, though, from Serenity. Just, this matchup is very tough. You know, it's It's tough on both ends of it, really. I think, honestly, it's a little tougher for most smiters. But I think it's a fun matchup. I think it's a fun matchup that requires some great skill on both sides of it. There's no easy night for a Din. There's none. It's a Din's world. It ain't a Din's world out there. It's a tough life for him, you know? So when you see Din v Din violence like this, man, it just feels good. Show green Cirque. What is it? Yeah, what is this thing? Yeah, I think he's using the Shaco to bow. I've seen some smiters do that. Oh man. I guess, actually, we've seen some H-Dins do it. I know Joby's been known to do that on the H-Din. I think Maddie as well. Oh my god. What a vicious stomp there. That was insane. That was insane. Alright, now these guys are going to token and switch it up. H-Din v Smite Mirror. Wow. Vicious, dude. And he's going with the crush and blow gloves. No Drax. He's going straight violence in here. Yeah, that was brutal, man. That was an incredible stomp. Very risky stomp, though, too. Because when he took that, if by chance Jits was ready, Serenity was so fucked there. I was like, I saw it coming. And I have some PTSD about this matchup from dueling with Joby. So when you do that, I saw the stomp coming and I was just like, I was picturing it being Joby, and I'm like, he's ready, don't do it, he's ready. But Jits wasn't ready. And he caught him. I was like, because I think Serenity might have accidentally puddled himself there. So if that would have been the case, he would have eaten some smites, dude. Or they were stacked right on top of each other, very close. Hard to tell who exactly was puddled, but... Any banned items other than Grief in Melee? Yeah, there's like a ton of them that are inherently banned. Like, check the rule set, because anything that like procs a skill that's like above level 5, that would be banned. Anything that does a significant amount of elemental damage, which I think is like over, what is it, 50? Over 100 maybe? 150? Either way, somewhere in that range. If it does magic or elemental damage over that, like, so inherently a lot of items are banned without being stated that they are. I love you, Serenity, but your stashes need some help. Yeah. I could definitely see this being a good competitive matchup unless the H-Din is gay like Ono never stomps, gets in close, and just invisa ham fields. Yeah, you could do that on an H-Din. But even then, you could get FOH'd, like, that's the answer to that, right? If they stay on the outside and they don't close the distance, a good VT will just FOH you down. And so if you lates for too long, then you're just going to lose all your Oak Sage charges, start losing a bunch of life as well, and then it's just not going to be good in the long run. You can die to just straight FOH from the outside. This dropped. Give me 1 sec. Fucking hotel Wi-Fi, right? Yeah. No worries, dude. And now we get to see Serenity build his Din here. Build his Smiter. You get to see all of his secrets. Even putting points into Holy Shock to get rid of that Oak, dude. High level shit right here.
Good day.
High level shit right here. Jan, aka the Jits, getting in, grabbing its Hodo, making sure he's H-Din ready. H-Dins losing desync did a number on the competitiveness of H-Dins for sure. they used to be really competitive because it would actually be a skill to be able to desync on your opponent. That took a level of skill that some people just don't understand. And and realizing where your opponent actually is through desync, that's also a skill. But like, so that really separated the men from the boys, I think, on HDINs back in LOD. But if you take out desync in LOD, let's imagine desyncing wasn't a thing in Lord of Destruction. HDINs would be just as bad as they are now. So not really much has changed about the HDIN. There are a couple of things that are really bad. Like, so for example, weapon swapping doesn't work the same way that it used to. I know everybody knows that, like, they fixed the weapon swap glitch, but so swapping weapons is just a different process now that doesn't allow you to keep some of the same locks that you could in LOD. So for example, like, you could basically, you lock onto an opponent with a skill that you couldn't swap away from while casting in LOD, but if you spammed weapon swap, you could eventually swap off of it. So it would allow you to, like, perfectly time weapon swaps and, like, keep a lock, which is really helpful if you're, say, using a Widowmaker, or if you're a Zon, going from, like, Jav to bow or something like that. So you can't do that anymore. So some variants of the Din lost that, but probably not a significant loss for most Dins. It was for my Widowmaker Din, that's for sure, but there is still a way to do it. There's just an extra step. You have to, like, key throw lock or key something that you cannot cast and then swap weapons. Yeah, like unsummon or throw, yep. Yeah, exactly. But it's not as smooth as it was in LOD, where, like, you could just technically just spam weapon swap and eventually it would swap. Serenity being very patient, dancing to these hammer fields. Ooh! He didn't even see that coming. Jit's just eating some big hits there. Now. Oh, look at this. Oh my god, and Jits gets there. It was 3-0 when Serenity was on HDIN side, and now it's 1-0 in favor of Jits. Jits trying to make a big comeback here. He's going to need to go 3-0 to win this mirror, or to tie up this mirror and go to sudden death. Right, yeah, I do miss that. Not a lot of people do miss that, but I do. That's not typically the thing talked about when people talk about the weapon swap changes. Breaking a cast with weapon swap was also possible in LOD. Like swapping mid-cast. I miss that a lot. Bring back the old weapon swap, man. Ooh, nice undercut there from Serenity. That was beautiful. And he doesn't get too hyper about it. He lands it, he wins the exchange, and he moves on. That's exactly how to play the smiter in this matchup. Oh my god, and there it is, man. Gets there on the smitter. Gets there on his smitter and wins the mirror. Absolutely savage Din player. This guy's on a next level. He's on a whole nother level, man. Did we miss the Manti duel? I see Nate Fizzle up in there. See Stu. Well, let's jam it. Let's pop over to Stu here real quick. I think he's dueling up against Manti. GG, man. Serenity takes it. That was crazy. Serenity is just... He is a Din, man. He is a Din. It's in his blood. Oh yeah, I think this is Manti right here. Manti on this... A strange sorceress here. She is... He's got wind? Is that what he's using? Holy shit. This is gonna be wild. Yeah, old Mind Blast with the FHR, is that what you mean? Oh, are they done? Did they finish up? Oh, that sucks. We missed it. We missed it.
Come on.
Yeah, I'd give up all D2R changes for old Mind Blast again. Real stun locks, exactly. Holy shit, man!
After seeing Serenity's shed stash, I need a full bar and a paper bag. Organized chaos, I guess.
Damn, son. Botosaurus, thank you so much for the 2025, man. That's wild. Big cheers to you. Yeah, it's like anxiety inducing, you know? That's crazy. Big cheers, dude. Thank you so much for that. Manti trying to land some shots here with this very weird sorceress casting NATO? He's casting some twisters. Okay. He's casting some twisters. I don't think the physical damage of that sorceress is gonna nearly compare to the damage of this wind druid, especially with wind skills. But you never know. He's probably trying to proc the stun with the twisters. Proc the stun, but it doesn't appear to last that long. He just landed it, and it lasted for like a second or two. Oh my god, and down he goes. Yeah, he doesn't have any of the synergies with that stun, which, like, believe it or not, Twister has a stun synergy. In order to get the stun length up there to be, like, decent, I think there's a synergy with it. Arctic Blast, maybe? But, like, there's some sort of synergy that I believe increases the stun length of Twister. So when you're using it with charges, there's not a lot of stun length there. But I see the strat. I think he's trying to stun and cook him, dude. Trying to stun him and cook him. Oh no! Ripped 1 bar of experience at level 97 during this chaos we just had. On the little last game I got desaced and had to save an exit though. Oh man. That sucks, dude. You should have let us know. I bet one of us could have saved you. I'll bet someone out there could have saved you. Next time, dude, let us know. That's terrible though, man. Sorry to hear that. Look at this gear. Very interesting. So he's got the wind here. Okay, so it's tornado on striking. And he's using something to... That's what it is. He's also using the Twister charges from that. Level 13 Twister. And I think he was using Blaze for the faster run walk to sort of light the map on fire and to cast Twister to invoke the stun. Very interesting build. This is... Montriana always very creative with what he puts up there, man. Trying the builds that literally no one else tries. And certainly some budget gear here you're seeing. Like, you know, the Barb Amulet there with it. He needed it, I think, for the 20 cast. But very interesting build. DR there as well. Huge. Huge. And then, damn, son. Stu just coming in with that fire doo-doo, or that wind doo-doo gear. That's wild. GG. Let's write this one here. Let's get that in there. And we've also got... It looks like another melee match. Nate Fizzle? Oh, I think Manti's showing this off here. Yeah, see how long that stun lasts? Not even a second. Wild build, man. Now with Bear. Oh wow, that bear was doing some damage too. Well, GG, man. That's a cool build. Like I said, Montriana always with the craziest concepts. This is Nate Fizzle, I believe, versus GDA Master. And I think these guys be throwing down in some melee here. If my memory serves me correctly, yeah, that's what it is. Ari at Summit, aka the GDA Master. Judge Fizzle. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. He's picking his own nose up there. Straight golden armor. He wanted to show that off. Hell yeah, dude. This guy got the golden mallet, the golden armor, golden diadem, the SS, which appears black and gold. Damn, that looks good. Yeah, this one's gonna be sick, man. I was hosting a TZ Bail once, and someone came in and started slurring, hostile to us, and then died to someone's merc. That's how it is, dude. I love gold. Manty and I are about to go. Alright, while these guys get fired up, we'll poke into that, dude. We'll see what's going on. Do we have a strim for it? Do we have a strim? Look at these guys. Enjoying some watermelon drinks before they get ready to throw down. Oh, no worries, dude. Oh, that sucks, dude. That sucks. Yeah, damn, son. Big cheers to Manty's kid's rabbit. May it rest in peace. Don't worry, we see all of our loved ones and pets again someday, you know? That's what it is. Just remind them of it. It's just goodbye for now. I was wondering, I was like, I bet he's watching from behind. I was like, don't worry. Sir, what's his nuts? He's watching from behind. Nicotine's a hell of a drug. Hell yeah, man. This is the GDA master, Ariat Summit. This guy ready to throw down on his barb, man, and some melee duels. This guy's joined up on teams before, HLD. This guy's heart is in melee. European dueler over here, too, so it's super late for him over there, man. It's like 4 a.m. So mad props to GDA. Hell yeah, man. Nate Fizzle's mixing himself up a drink. He's gonna need to be liquored right up for this. He's gonna need to be lubricated for when this barb comes in a stavin, if you know what I mean. But was working all night, so I was up anyway. Alright, there we go, dude. Hey, still though, that's awesome, man. It's super late for him over there. I appreciate seeing this guy. An absolute OG, too, when it comes to the duels. This guy has certainly dueled back in the days of LOD. Very experienced with so many different matchups. And even though he's playing sometimes on some disadvantaged ping in HLD, we've seen this guy tear it up, man. OG, old school dueler, really cool to see. And, you know, but we all have that dueling division where our heart is there, right? And I feel like Melee is that for GDA. Me, it's LLD, alright? As much as you wouldn't be able to tell for how salty I was tonight. But that's why I never play Zan in LLD. Alright? Because I enjoy playing on the Charger, alright? I seriously feel like it's like that in HLD, any division. You get a class, and you just find yourself enjoying that more. You enjoy the gameplay more. Right? Others can play different classes, you know, and enjoy them as well. And end up playing them a lot better, just because you have to have a genuine love and passion for the build, I think, or for the class. And I think that's why it's so hard for some people to play multiple classes. You spend so much time preparing, practicing on one build that you enjoyed, right? You learned it. there was a lot of things that you didn't even know you were learning along the way. You know, it's just from all of that experience. And then when you swap it up to a whole different class, whole different build, it's a different story. Right? That's kind of true too. In LLD, there's very, very little pub BM, as much as there is in like HLD. There's a lot of pub BM in HLD. Big hits there early on for GDA, and it looks like he's able to survive some of these Nate Fizzle hits right here. Holy shit, man. Big hits from GDA. Getting some Conce Barb action up in here. This is wild.
The order
Terror is
welcomes you.
spreading across Sanctuary. If y'all got a hell game up right now on non-ladder, great. If you don't, I would highly suggest it, man. Might have to fire it up and get this going here too. We don't want to... I'm not sure how many more of these they're doing. They usually do it from 9 to 10 Eastern time. But holy shit, they still going. They still popping these things. Hell yeah, man. Close round here between these guys, and Nate barely squeaks that one out. Very close round. Heard this one is just one random D clone pop since TLD isn't popping today. No shit. TLD isn't popping the D clone. I was gonna say, I thought we might have seen some, wow, this is crazy. There it is, man. I wasn't able to create a game. I got a failed to create. It's unfortunate. We could have got it. We could have got in there. But, we failed to create. Really unfortunate there. It's a damn shame, you know? It's a damn shame. Alright, well, we missed it. It's too bad. Of all the times to get a random fail to create. What's with that anyway, man? And damn, man, Nate Fizzle pulls ahead now. I believe 2-1. All of these rounds super close, except for that first one. That was a beatdown on behalf of GDA there. He was just delivering it. It was looking real good for him at the start of that round. No shit, you're going Boa's on to 99 next season, dude? I'm picking a Zon as well, dude. Probably, I'm gonna try to actually compete, alright? So it probably won't be on a Boa. But man, I feel good and bad for you at the same time. It sounds like a very interesting challenge. Yeah, Zon is a great class. Holy shit, man. Another very close round, but now Nate Fizzle advances to 3-1. Let's kick over to this guy's perspective and see this golden din in action. This guy, very proud of this din right here, as he should be. This thing is a savage. Gonna no-life it? Dude, fuck yeah. It's the only way to go. The only way to go, dude. Yeah. Jam the Zan, man. Yeah, I'll tell you what. If I find any good Boazon gear, I'll give it to you. Sir, what's his name? And if you find any good Javazan gear, send it my way. We'll be the two sisters in crime, alright? You think Zon is ultimate BM? I think Necro is probably ultimate BM. I think you can do the most possible BM on a Necro. Although, I mean, Dins are pretty good too. Mosaic Sins. There's a lot of good ways to BM. Like, you could come in like full summons and all that shit on a Necro. There ain't much people can do. Hell yeah, dude. That'd be sick. That would be sick. Just killed my first ever D-clone? No way, man. Congrats. That's awesome. Did you get a good Annihilus for it? I don't know, man. I think if you go BM duels with a medic din, it's not BM enough. Like... it's not quite BM enough. Holy shit, what a close round here. Oh my god. GDA landed a shot there, and he really needed that last shot to be a big hit, one hitter quitter, because Nate Fizzle was still at like 1k life. And GDA was hanging on at 1 for a very, very long time. Interesting duel there. Damn, man. Nate Fizzle on this Golden Din. This is wild. 18, 13, 7. Rip. But still, yeah, man. Hey, congrats on the first E-clone kill. That's friggin' sick. You could get an Iron Golem Grief, but you'd have to make it in a metal sword. I don't think a crystal sword will work. You could. I'm not sure how good it would be, though. Could probably test it on single player. I think it would suck, honestly. Iron Golem is just such a bad skill. It's so... It's literally just good for a random pet with an aura. It's like... It's all it's there for. And you'd better not ever die. And you'd better have summons, too. Because monsters will aggro that golem, dude. Yeah, exactly. I've only ever seen one use for it, and it was on that poison necro when we raced that up the ladder. Holy shit, another close round, man. And Nate Fizzle was cut open there, too. Well on his way to a one-hitter quitter at the end. Now 2-7 in favor of the Fizzle. Yeah, these are insanely close duels, that's for sure. And then if you do it on any other class, you have to use Metal Grid, which makes the Golem even weaker because you don't have synergies like the Golem Mastery, Summon Mastery, all of that shit. So it's like, it's even weaker then. And you're stuck on an amulet that sucks. I mean, 35 all res, but still. Look at this, man, the epic zoom in here. Showing off that Golden Din, trying to proc the RNG gods in his favor. Trying to bring the heavens down upon himself, and that time he succeeded. Now 8-2 in favor of Nate Fizzle. So far, an absolute shutout, but the comeback is real. GDA could pull this off. 2-8 in favor of the Fizzle. This is getting wild. Big comeback time. He says, damn, this began so good, man, and such is the nature of Melee, and all of these rounds have been so close, too. Like, literally one hit away for the barb. Yeah, but close does not help, he says. Oh, right off the bat, man. Nate Fizzle landing some big hits. And they just keep coming. Some big hits from GDA, though. And he evens up the score so far. Both of these guys half-lifed. Holy shit! GDA might pull a comeback here. And he does it! Back on the board, man. 8-3. Holy shit. Let's kick over to GDA's perspective here. See this Zan, or I'm sorry, see this Barb in action. Damn, man. Make a little bit of swaps here. Making some more defense swaps. I like it. I like it. It's a good choice. Sometimes you got to just make yourself harder to hit. You know, if you don't get hit, you can't lose. Melee is a different game. It's not necessarily about the skill of the gameplay, but the skill of knowing your swaps, knowing your build, and knowing the right ways to roll the dice, which you'd be surprised a lot of people don't know. Melee is a whole dueling format in and of itself. I used to think just like you, there's just click and hold and build the best character, but nah, dude. You gotta know what you're going up against, and you gotta know the best ways to roll the dice. It really is all about building a character, more than it is about moving around the blood more. Damn, son, now 9-3 in favor of the Fizzle. Yeah, and then there's also super expensive items, you know? There's also that. Yeah. This is what I say. It's hard to talk shit about a format that has a lot of duelers, like, and a lot of interests. It's just a different way of dueling, right? Oh my god, and GDA trying to mount the biggest comeback here. Now 9-4. still in the favor of the Fizzle. This is non-title fight, so it is first to 10. He could theoretically pull this off. Yeah, exactly. It comes down to, like, there is a lot of studying and understanding your build. There's literally people that have built entire sites around calculations in Melee. So it's not just, like, get the best gear and jam. It's like, you gotta really understand it. You gotta be ready for your matchups, man. You gotta be ready for what you're going up against. And there it is, man. Good duels. 10-4 over and out in favor of the Fizzle. Damn, son. That was epic. That was friggin' epic. Yeah. Yeah, if you I saw some melee items on Tradery that they're asking quite a bit for them. They're probably worth it, and it might even be a good deal for some of them, but holy shit, man. We think it was really cool to get like 9 25s in the course of the week, right? We're like, you know, 10% of the way there on some of these. Like, it's crazy. And look at this setup from the Fizzle, man. This guy ain't fucking around. I think he might still be on a single low mallet, too. I think he's on a 1 low mallet, which is inspiring, really. It makes me want to... Yeah, there it is. It's the imp spawn. 1 low up in this. Very, very nice mallet. Could only be better if it was 2 sockets. Like, that thing is just so good. But it's really inspiring. Makes me want to get a Pally Vizzo, because Nate Fizzle is doing so well in Melee. And man, just, it's inspiring. My din is so close. I have to swap out some 320-20s or 3x20s for an offensive skiller, just so that my fanaticism is high enough. And I'm like, man, I got to get me a Vizzo. Just got to do it. That's a really nice mallet, dude. Great gear here from these guys. And this is the thing. I mean, GDA knowing what to use in this matchup, to give him the best shot at taking down the judge, right? It's tough. All of those rounds so close there in the beginning. Like, literally 1 hit away. That shit was nuts. Yeah, that's some money up there, dude. Yeah, no forward on Barb is interesting. I think he probably should have, but I don't know. He probably knows this build better than I do. I haven't really ever jammed Melee on a Barb. I do plan on it someday, but there might be a reason for that. He might be trying to jack up his defense as much as possible, which I guess Fortitude's CA proc is a good way to do that. But still, there's got to be a reason, right? Ah, okay, I can't 49 frames per attack. See, there it is. I told you. I told you. I see. All right, there it is. There it is. See? He needs to be able to hit hard and hit the right breakpoints. That's what it is. Damn, son. GG. Absolutely insane. Epic melee bout between these guys. This was crazy. Boys, we've got some prizes on the line, and I think it's just about time to vote, all right? And you guys gotta help me pick. I need some help picking a pretty savage fight of the night here. Gonna need your help with it, all right? So if you've paid attention, you're gonna be a valuable asset during this.
Have you or a loved one been involved in a violent duel to the death? Then you could be entitled to a Fight of the Night bonus. Show up and put on a show, and one of these pricey prizes could be yours. Brought to you by Mooches, Hall of Fame phenom and timeless champion of the DFC. Show up, show out, but most importantly, show off those PvP skills.
Oh, baby! That was like Brad Pitt and Troy right there, baby.
Oh, Santiana, King, the day away, Santiana.
Well, Santiana wasn't able to pull it off tonight because the powers that be took her out of the running. It's a shame, man. It's a goddamn shame. Can we recap who's who? Yeah. So, Squigs Tonight he went up against Havito, came out with the dub. Very good duels between both of those guys. They both performed very well. Squigs showed some savagery on the Sin. And it was crazy, man. Going up against Havito on a Necro, we rarely see him on that, and he did so well on it, dude. Just such greatly timed spears, and Squigs just adapting. He really showed up and he showed improved on that build tonight. And then Jits with the Din violence all over the place. LLD, HLD in his mirror versus Serenity. Just really good with that. Nimrod is just the king. He whooped my ass in LLD. Just fucking one-shot KO'd me. KO artist of the night. But also, this guy, no one can beat him in Melee. He's just an unbeatable savage. And he just keeps doing it. Somehow he keeps doing it, man. So he's got to be stopped. No one can do it. The king of Melee. And then Murder SC. This guy and New reclaims the title in LLD in an epic BVB no shield matchup with Icy. Such a good bout. That one, it was the final score I think was 4-3 and 2. 2 draws. Yeah. I don't know, Jagger. I don't know. I think y'all are 2-1 right now. I think y'all are 2-1 in favor of the champ. I think y'all are 2-1. Last I checked. All right? But if there ever was a promising prospect, it probably would be you. If there ever was anybody that when he meets Nim, I'm like, this Nim could lose it here. It's versus Jagger, that's for sure. I'm like, yep, Nim's probably gonna lose this. But every time, nope. He gets through, man. He gets through. That's crazy. He's in trouble versus Nate too. I think so too. He's beat Nate before, but Nate is a savage. Yeah, Trees as well. Yeah, Trees in the division now. Yep. Oh yeah. Yeah, these guys, it's getting stacked, man. It's getting stacked. But Nim just keeps doing it. All right, we'll give this like another minute. We'll give it till like X33. It's a close one. Maybe we might need to give it till X34. It's pretty close, dude. It is back and forth. Let's give this one a little bit, all right? Let's give it a little bit to iron itself out here. Damn, son, this is split all over the place. We'll give it till X34. Yeah, dude, it's crazy. Melee division is stacked right now. I mean, you join up in the Melee division and it's like, man, there's just so many savages. Like, there's a very good chance that your first bout is going to be against a Melee savage. It's just not even close, man. It's wild. But yeah, it's just how it is, man. It's a stacked division. What up, Doom? Hey, good to see you, man. How was the anniversary? Did you guys go out to dinner? I think Maddie and Joby pieced out for the night, dude. I think those guys pieced Reed out for the night. But they said they'll try to do it this weekend. Yeah. Get your votes in now, boys. Just a few seconds left. Just a few seconds left. How will it go? How will we know? When will we know? We're gonna know right now. And it appears as though Jits, with his Din violence, is the people's champ. I think Squigs did great too, though. That was incredible. Very, very good performance from everybody tonight, man. It was so good. Yeah, Nim is happy about that Din violence, man. Of course he is. He enacted some of that Din violence on me in LLD. You know, I think I'm a Din player for life now, Nim. Din player for life, especially LLD. It's cross the Zon. Right, you crossed the Zon right off the list for me. I feel like probably how Joby felt when he tried to duel me and I used that fucking F partisan and whooped his ass. I probably felt exactly like Joby. Double or nothing? Well, alright, I'll double or nothing. I'll double or nothing right now. Double or nothing. Firing it up, dude. I'm fucking firing it up. I don't fuck around. You wanna offer me something like that? We gonna get it done. We gonna get it done. Alright, alright. I know I was just all about the Din right there, but it's time to get in there and... It's time to get up in there and double or nothing against Nim and really get this done this time, alright? It's time to shut this guy down once and for all. Oh shit, y'all down for some teams too? I might be up for that. Alright, hold on, let me whoop up on Nim real quick. Alright, let me just whoop up on Nim. Give me a second. I gotta just whoop up on Nim here. He wants to double or nothing with me. And now it's gonna be, that's gonna be it. Alright, I'm gonna make that game. Or are you already in a game? Or should I make this? Oh no, there it is. Alright, it's double or nothing time. It's time to just get it, man.
Follow me.
It's time to just get it.
What you need?
Just get up in there, smash. Get on your Din? Nah. We going Zan. We're gonna do this time. We're gonna get good. We're gonna do this. Yep, we're gonna stick right to this Zon. We're gonna stick right to this Zon and we're gonna fucking give it right to him. We're gonna show him what's up. We've got it this time. Oh my god! We're close. We're close. Is he repping to full? Alright, here we go.
Not enough mana.
Oh my god, GG. Holy shit.
Good day.
Alright. Alright, we can do this. We can do this. We just gotta get in the zone. Holy shit. All right. 2-0. Holy shit, man.
Yes?
We getting there. We fucking getting there. I told you, boys. I told you he shouldn't have doubled nothing with me, man. As you guys said, Zon is the best fucking class. Holy shit.
I shall purge this land of the shadow.
Wow, this fucking class is good. Yeah, Doom is real blizz, man.
I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore.
Zon OP. Holy shit, man. We're close. We just have to... Wow, holy shit. Damn, son!
Hello.
How come the first duel didn't go like this? How come the first duel didn't go like this? 3-0. Ain't over yet. Alright, here we go. We gotta methodically stalk. We don't want to play by that house. He's trying to get us to play by that house. I think we connected on him there. He's stalking our prey. Alright, alright. Holy shit! Wow.
Greetings.
That was wild, dude. We just had to get good.
What can I do for you?
He was taking it easy on us. He was taking it easy on us, dude. I appreciate it. He was good dude. He was taking it easy because he didn't want to completely demoralize us, all right? And you know what? Cheers to Nim for that. That was sick, dude. Good dude. Good dude. That was epic. GG's, brother. Appreciate you, dude. All right, boys. You know what, though? I might have actually... I didn't even think of this. I might have actually had a game up here. Hold on. Let me do this real quick. Let's see what we get for a D-clone. I might have actually had a game up. I didn't even think about this. Hold up. Let's pop a D-clone real quick. It's gonna... I totally forgot. I kept the game seed up from the other day where it was like such a good game seed. We ripped like perfect Maras, sick like 220 Amies and shit. I kept that game up and have since even crafted some good shit in it. But I'm pretty sure it's still up. And we gonna take it out, dude. Let's do it. I'm pretty sure there's like players 3 in this though. So let's fix that. And go in on Santiana. Let's get this clone, baby. Oh, we need our merc. We're gonna need to merc with our merc here. We're gonna need to do it right. Well, what? Hold up. What? Zon not so bad after all. She's all right. Okay, she's all right. So, Doom versus Bonkai. Ready? Oh shit. All right. We'll cut over right after this. Please answer. Please answer what? Hold on. What was the question? There's a lot of reading. Reading is hard. You want me to read? Can Bankai and I get our dueling? Oh yeah, for sure, dude. D-Clone's been terrorizing this game real quick, so I gotta go fuck him up. But we're gonna cut over right after that. Yeah, he's been fucking... Look at this guy. Look at this guy wreaking havoc on this game silently from the Palace Cellar level 3. If we wouldn't have showed up in this game to put him down, you know how bad that would have been? Alright, this is obviously going to be a sick Annie, because Santiana, the fastest clipper ship, she don't keep nothing that's shit.
Yes.
Alright? She don't keep nothing that's shit. Oh, it was actually close. It was getting there, but unfortunately. That won't even get us a jaw in our little tradery excursions, so... Unfortunately, that one's going to have to go, alright? That one's going to have to go. But, with that being said, let's cut over, man. Bonkai versus Doom is actually happening. Or, I'm sorry, Dinkai. And I'm wondering how this is going to go, man. Welcome back, Doombringer, in the DFC. Hell yeah, man. I'm so happy to see this. This guy is an absolute savage, man. And it looks like Dinkai went on a barb. He's Barb Kai tonight. This guy is Barb Kai. All right. Here we go. He's certainly got his work cut out for him here. 35 block is the limit versus a Bairb. And let's just see how that goes. Let's just see if Dinkai has got what it takes to take on the Doombringer. Absolute savage, a legend on that Cold Sork, man. And what a scary, scary dueler to have back in the DFC. But I gotta say, I'm all for it, man. Shit is dope. Let's see if Barb Kai has got what it takes on this Barb. Marching out into the Bloodmoor to try to take on one of the most legendary Cold Sork players of all time. Only falling short of Lamp, who did achieve the title of champ. So now he must be referred to in perpetuity as Lamp the Champ. The one legend to rule all the Cold Sorks. But Doombringer was the path paver for all players on this build. Really showing how it's done. Spent a lot of time with Lamp as well. Teaching him the ins and outs. And man, once he did, Lamp at a whole different level. Yeah, you can't have dual Raven in the DFC, unfortunately. But you can stack your cold res pretty fucking high. So he could go, what is it, 420 and Raven, if Mr. Dinkai wanted to. Also, Doom, if you want to stream too, so we have a little backup stream, that'd be great, man, if you could. Yeah, no longer a thing, man. Just cut it across the board. 450 or 420 Raven, which is pretty high. Except for certain classes. So, and Barb is certainly one of those classes that can go 450 or 420 Raven. Oh yeah, look at that. 420 Raven, right on the nose. Right on the nose. He ain't fucking around. He has a lot of his inventory here. If you check out his inventory, he has a lot of it that appears to... I'm going to assume those are cold resistance charms. You really have to compromise so much of your build just to go up against the cold sword, man. It's crazy. 420 on the nose. He knew Doom would check. If you ever thought there was going to be a duel game where Doombringer was in it and didn't ask what you had for cold res, well, you were sorely mistaken. Sorely mistaken, okay? Doom v Barb Kai. Let's friggin' go, man. He can only earn the name Barb Kai if he kicks mad ass on the Barb, alright? Bon Kai, the Zon guy, kicked mad ass on the Zon. He stepped on a Din and earned the title Din Kai. It's like getting your black belt, right? You gotta go whoop some ass in order to really pass the test. I mean, maybe track, but it's getting way too technical at that point. So instead, it's like we just allow the druid to go 420, 450. But if you use Cyclone Armor, it's less. It just gets way too granular. Because then it's like one hard point, but... like, okay, well now people could use, like, charges from infinity. And it's like, well, alright. Alright. Make people make a choice, you know? That's the thing. That's the most important. You kind of have to make some sacrifices anyway. Druid is a tough matchup for the Cold Sork. You could also just make a Fire Druid, go make your damage ass, and just go into Cyclone Armor too, and then they can't win. Like, that's also a thing. You could also just do that. Your damage would be kind of ass, and it would take a while, but they just can't win. Look at this. Din Kai. Trying to go in there, grab some locks. Trying to grab some locks here. So far, just eating some massive blizz, though. Oh my god, holy shit! Big Zerk there! And Doom is almost down. That was a huge Zerk. I don't know if Zerk can cut, like with open wounds, but he might be very low, which essentially doesn't matter because he's going to need to land a whirl either way. Oh my god, he almost had it right there. Alright, Bonkai. Okay, Bonkai. He's got to make sure he's keeping that mana up, though. You don't want to run out of mana when you try to do these stomps. Holy shit. Yeah, both of these guys are super mana hungry builds too. The Barb blows through mana, the Cold Sork blows through mana. That leap, man, so powerful. Ooh! That could be it. Whirlwinding right through the blizz right there. And Doom gets there. Make sure to ask Doom what his block is, alright? Make sure to ask him what his block is if he's gonna ask you what your cold res is. Make sure he's at 35 block. We went max block? Holy shit. Holy shit. You should have dual Ravened him. If he's gonna go max block, you should dual Raven him. That way both of you can't win. That would be a real duel right there. I forfeited the right to DR. Still, block is way more important than DR. Holy shit. Had to plug in the e-cig here, man. She was getting a little low. He did sneak a big hit in through the through that block, but I think that was with Zerk, so that would have been big either way. The DR didn't necessarily matter there. Oh, nice blizz there from Doom. So far, some great whirls from Bonkai. He's just looking for a good way to get in on Doom. It is very tough. He's actually landed a few shots there. Damn, but that Blizz is cooking him, dude. That last Blizz cooked him. Damn, son. Now 2-0 in favor of the Doombringer. Yeah, no DR just means higher Blizz damage, right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, well, players agreed to it. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Yeah, I think he pretty much dials back his DR anyway versus Barb. I don't think he actually stacks up much. It's not much of a sacrifice for Doom, if I'm being real. If I'm being real. He might have a 320 or something that he puts a bear in. But I doubt it. I think he goes full damage versus Barb. Yeah, did himself in there. Scammed. Says I need to dial in better with Zerk. He says I need to earn my black belt on this Barb. I need to earn my Barb Kai belt on this Barb. Look for that chain gets slapped by that Blizz, man. Connected on him there. He had a name lock on the Oak Sage, but unfortunately blew the Oak Sage up with his whirlwind, so he lost it. Yeah, oh yeah, it's crazy, man. Someone report Doom on JSP scammer accusation. Look at this little train of ice blasts there. Ice blast train, dude. Now that's some Doombringer ingenuity right there. Oh my god, he connected on him there. Beautiful chain. Oh my god, he gave up the whirl. He so had it right there. He so had that. Doombringer gave up on teleporting away right there. He had that. You're gonna need to work hard to get this Barb belt back, Dinkai. That was free. He's probably like, shut up, Coooley. Go practice on the LLD Zan some more. Go run a Zan. Go learn how to sin. Go learn how to cast traps. Oh man, he's hunting for it. Look at this though, man. Doom just dancing in his Blizz like that, happy to exchange at close range and try to dodge that deadly dance of death in Whirlwind. Happy to do it. That's some calculated skill right there. And that boy's crippled right now. He's just recovering from a surgery. That boy's crippled. No sin here, this is a Christian channel. That's right, Coooley on a sin. We saw it for the first time in the DFC tonight. I have now officially played every class in the DFC. I have officially played every class. I haven't won on every class, but have played. We're getting there. We're not quite as good as Primo yet. Slowly working our way. Beautiful chain there from Bonkai. Ooh! Quickly grabs that lock right there with the Zerk, but doesn't hold it. He's not trying to get tricky with Doombringer, trying to lure him in. It's kind of what you got to do, I think. You got to make the Sork come looking for it, you know? Oh, he connected there, though, and now Doom is in trouble. Doom is probably one good whirl away. Oh, man, and Doom is one. Close one right there. Doom's Oak saved him from that exchange. Ooh, man. Sneaky name lock there from Bonkai, but ends up getting Gat. Damn, son. 3-0 so far in favor of the Doombringer. Or is it 4-0? Damn, man. 0-4. Damn, son. No, that was good. Very well played from Doombringer. But yeah, this is exactly why Sorks and many builds are limited to 35 block. It's a rough life for a barb out there, you know? But then again, I mean, to be fair, Doom is high level Sork play, and Bonkai just started up on the barb, right? This is the first time we've seen him jam it. And he's certainly dialing in with the locks. But yeah, new to barb, yeah, exactly. And Doom is very, very high level Sork player, dude. Like, probably one of the best I've ever seen on Cold Sork. Yeah, solid barb play, alright? That was good. Lost on every class award? Yeah, we need it. We need a trophy. We need a trophy. I feel like it should be like one of those PlayStation achievements where when you play on every class, play DFC on every class. Hell yeah. That's how it is, man. GG. Epic friggin' night, man. Epic night. Bros, holy shit. We done did it. Let's get up in there. Let's do this right. Hell yeah. Boys, what a hell of a night it's been. Thanks to the work of Shirley Sirius, we might be swapping up how signups work, and it should be getting a lot easier. We're gonna have to run some tests. We got a lot of work to do this week, but hopefully sometime in the near future, the next couple of weeks, we should have a different sign-up process. Should be pretty epic, dude. But yeah, it's an original, Graham. It's an original, right? I should say, it's an original remix that my boys made back in the day, and the song doesn't exist online anywhere, but it's called Clock on the Wall. The sample is from the OJs, and the original came from Sev1 and Jimmy Hoffa, dude. But then, of course, it was remixed and remade by your boy. Sounds pretty close to the original. I did my best. But yeah, it's crazy, man. But boys, let's send this out of here the right way. Speaking of which, right? Let's send it off on the right foot. Don't worry. We'll be back next week, man. Hell yeah. Boys, it's a pleasure every friggin' week, man. You got this, Track Amp. Me and you both. We're both bouncing back next week. That's the time. That's the place. Hell yeah, man. Can't wait to hear it, Doom. And no worries, dude. I'm just razzing you a bit, you know. With some really good duels, not only between you two tonight, but everyone, man. Epic card, epic night. We'll see you guys next week. Peace.